Hey, what is going on, everybody? Santos Vice back here, and today we are gonna hopefully try to finish TCS 1. So, if you remember from last episode, we had that thing with the old schoolhouse, crazy ass dungeon, died probably, I'd say like 5 or 6 times, honestly. Maybe 7. Definitely not 10 like it was for C, but anyway, yeah, we had cleared the schoolhouse, saved the school, we found a giant Gundam thing inside the schoolhouse. And now it's like, what exactly is it supposed to do, or why was it even there the whole time? But anyway, we're just going to continue on with day number 2 at the festival and see what happens for the rest of this chapter, because I am hoping to accomplish this by the end of the stream. Because we still have so many unanswered questions. Is C really dead? What are the ILF still intending to do? Because even then, it would only have been C who was on the ship. What about V and S? Scarlet and Vulcan. And will this chapter just like end with the festival? So let's see what happens next. You guys might also notice that I'm streaming a little later than I usually do when I do these random streams on Tuesday. It's because I was trying to make sure I get everything. Got some snacks, had my breakfast, I'm ready to go. Alright, so we're supposed to be meeting Elise, but I don't even remember where. Oh, I guess by the station would probably make sense. Because if she's just arriving today, then I guess that would make the most sense. Oh, right. We were supposed to give George something to eat, and we still have free time till she gets here, right? I'd almost completely forgot. Oh yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Never know if I'm gonna need this again, so might as well splurge as much as I can. Alright, what can I actually get George? Why don't I actually get him something to eat? I could get him a skewer. So I'm guessing he's just back at the old schoolhouse, because that's where the whole thing would be kept, right? Oh yeah, everyone's parents are practically already here, like the governor, the head of the Rhineford Company, Elise's grandfather. Alright, let's see. Come to think of it, isn't George down on the 7th floor? Still got a while before Elise arrives. Maybe I should take him something to eat? Let's go. Elise should be close now, so I better see George and head back up before she gets here. Wait, I forgot to actually buy him something. Guess I better go grab something tasty for one. What do you mean? I did do that! Okay, good. I was gonna say, what the fuck are you talking about? I literally just bought him something.
Hey there, guys.
Oh, what's up, Reen? I see curiosity got the better of you too, eh?
No helping that, I guess. I wondered if maybe you'd found out anything about it. Oh, I brought you a little something to eat, too.
Oh, thanks. I was just thinking I could use a little sugary pick-me-up to get my brain back on track. Oh, this is one tasty-looking apple pie. Oh, thanks. I'm feeling all fired up now.
You seem pretty taken with this thing, huh? Can't say I blame you, though.
Yeah, it's really amazing. Whatever it is. So, what do we know so far?
I'm glad you asked. The deeper I look into it, the more fascinating it seems. It's not just a statue or anything like that. You can see those joints. This thing's clearly capable of movement. on top of that, it's made of, well, something I can hardly even begin to describe.
Some unknown metal, then.
It's definitely not iron, and it's not one of those recently discovered special alloys either. It's some kind of fiendishly strong material that has properties of both metals and ceramics. If you knew how to manufacture it, you'd rake in so much money it'd make your head spin.
Wow. You think there's a possibility that it might be an ancient artifact?
You mean like something from the era before the Septian calendar?
I can't rule out the possibility, but in this case, my gut's telling me no. Artifacts are like black boxes. Not only do we not know what they're made from, we don't even know how they were made. This thing at least shows signs it was put together by some exceptionally skilled craftsmen and engineers. You can see it most clearly in the ornamental detailing in the joints.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Still, that basically sums up everything I do know. I've got no idea when it was made or who could even have built it. It'd help if we could at least figure out something about whoever piloted it, but no such luck there.
Piloted?
You're telling me someone's actually supposed to crawl inside this thing?
Well, the measurements I've taken seem to indicate a hollow area in the chest. It's just the right size to accommodate a single person. If I could just find some way to get it open.
Man, it's hard to imagine that some crazy person used to strap themselves inside this thing and run around. Jellica would be happier than a pig in a mud hole if she could see this.
No doubt about that. It's not looking like she'll be able to make it to the festival, though.
It's sad things ended up the way they did.
Hey, don't you guys go getting all weepy on me now. It's still morning. I'll bet she'll just turn up out of nowhere this afternoon like nothing even happened. And then she'll waltz right into the after party and round up all the hottest babes for herself. Again.
Still sore, are we?
It feels like so long ago now. To think that was just last year. You're right, though. It's hard to imagine her just staying put when she knows there's a party going on. I mean, I'm not trying to get my hopes up too much, but this is Angie we're talking about.
You got that right. But hey, the festival's in full swing. We should be seeing the sights, not poking around down here. What do you say the three of us cruise the campus and see if we can score some honeys?
No can do. My sister should be showing up soon, and I promised I'd show her around. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, have fun. I think I'll pass on the honey hunting, but I guess it's a good time to pack it in for today. I don't want to miss your concert later. I'm looking forward to seeing what you've been practicing all this time.
Well, I hope we don't disappoint.
Almost 10 a.m., which means Elise should be here any minute now. Might be good to make my way over to the front gate and wait for her. But man, so I guess that's it at the old schoolhouse. We don't actually level up in it anymore or anything. But then again, I'm pretty sure Synergy already... What he was saying last time kind of implied that to be the case. Because he said I could just grind there as much as I wanted. But that shit is cool.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, Reen. Is something the matter? You look awfully tired. Did something happen?
You can tell, huh? I was running all over yesterday. Mainly rehearsals for our concert today and some other tests last night.
Tests? During the festival? My, they certainly don't go easy on you here. Maybe you should go get some rest. You have your concert coming up this afternoon after all. I can look around on my own just fine. Though, honestly, if you're not feeling well, I'd rather take care of you.
It's nothing to worry yourself over, really. Nah, I got enough sleep last night to keep me going strong today. If I tried to rest now, it might actually sap my energy. Besides, you came all the way out from Heimdall to visit. I'd rather spend the day with you instead. I can only hang out till noon, though. After that, we've got our final prep for the concert.
Rean. Well, if you insist. If you want to keep me company that much, I'd be happy to oblige. What should we see first, then?
Oh, maybe we can start with Class 2's indoor garden. How's that sound?
We walked around the academy together and I showed her all the different attractions on display.
I took Elise around on a grand tour of the festival. We stopped by all the big class attractions, bumped into a lot of my classmates and their families, and even ran into instructor Sarah and a couple second years. By the time we'd finished seeing everything and chatting with everyone, the morning was nearly over.
Schwarzer?
Patrick? Oh, looks like Celestine's out enjoying the festivities too.
I believe you are a son of the High Arms family?
Lady Elise, you're looking simply splendid today. I was hoping you might be able to make it. How utterly heartless of you to not tell me she'd be visiting. Is that any way to treat your bosom buddy? Your dear friend?
Damn, he's really got the hots for Elise if he's saying that. Well, I mean, I'll accept it just for today.
Sorry, wait, when did we become dear friends?
A good day to you, Master Rean. And you must be his younger sister who I've heard so much about.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Elise Schwarzer. It's good to see you well, Lord Patrick.
Please, please, there's no need for such formalities between us. Just call me Patrick. Ah, I know. Why don't we take this opportunity to stroll the campus together? Schwarzer, what are you doing? What problem could you possibly have with my taking this chance to foster good relations between our families?
See, that's all well and good, but Elise hasn't made her debut into high society quite yet. Which means it's her brother's duty to shoo away the unwanted pests.
Rean?
Must you always be such a tyrant when it comes to your sister?
Come along, Master Patrick. It would be unseemly to disrupt such a beautiful display of familial dedication. There are still preparations to be made for the operetta, so I suggest we depart to tend to those soon.
A bell?
Oh, that's the noon chime. Was it really that late already?
I suppose I must turn away empty-handed for now. But I hope you're prepared, Schwarzer. When this day is over, we'll know without a doubt which of our classes is the greater.
Oh, I already know, but I guess you're about to find out. Looking forward to seeing your A game.
I think you overestimate your chances. Victory is as good as mine. I hope you'll be dazzled by my spectacular stage presence, Lady Elise. And assuming you'll be attending the after-party this evening, it would be my pleasure to share a dance with...
Master Patrick, I suggest we hurry to the auditorium. Your classmates are waiting for you. If you'll excuse us, Master Reen, Lady Elise.
You go to school with some rather amusing people. I would have expected a son of one of the 4 great houses to be a lot less approachable than that.
Well, class and titles can only tell you so much. Getting to know Eustace and Angelica really drove that home. At the end of the day, even the most distinguished nobles are more than just their family lineage. Though I can't really say Patrick and I are on the best of terms.
Well, if not a good friend, at least he seems to make for a spirited rival, judging by your exchange back there. It's so nice to see all these places you mention in your letters, too. I guess you really did make the right decision coming here after all.
Yeah, I really did. I feel lucky to have been chosen for Class 7, too. They can be an odd bunch, but I couldn't imagine my life without them now.
Thank you so much for showing me around. I wish we could spend longer together, but I know you're busy this afternoon. I'll be fine wandering around by myself for a few hours, so go on and start getting ready for your concert.
I'm really sorry to have to leave you flying solo. And maybe a little nervous now. How many other well-heeled nobles are going to crawl out of the woodwork to escort you around the festival?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not a child anymore, you know? Tee-hee. The two of you really are the portrait of sibling affection.
Oh, Princess Alphen? Is she actually here?
I know that voice anywhere.
Oh wow, they actually are here.
Your Highness!
Of course, in all their crimson splendor.
And Prince Oliver, too. Good afternoon, Your Highness.
Knowing him, he probably came for the concert, didn't he?
Token position though it may be, I am the chairman of the board. It's only proper that I pay a visit.
Man, we had almost all the characters who had such a unique character sprites here. Damn, we got Claire, Oliver, Alphen, Elise, the Radiant Blade Master, Taval, everybody. Well, except Angelica and Lecter, but who knows what the fuck they're doing.
I would have liked to come yesterday as well, but I'm afraid I was tied up with a few official duties.
Can you believe I had to beg him to take me along? But this is the festival! I couldn't miss it! In fact, I haven't seen you since we met at the summer festival.
Right. It's a pleasure to see you again, Your Highness. Did you come as their escort captain?
Basically. I was asked to step in on short notice to handle the security detail. I've been told Class 7 is performing a concert this afternoon. Best of luck with that.
Thanks.
Oh yes, when will the concert be starting, by the way? I'm afraid I didn't have the time to do any research beforehand. They'll be starting around 3 p.m. Although I think another of the classes will be performing an operetta before that. Psst. Still, you could have at least told me you'd be coming. This isn't the first time you've done this. Well, I was hoping to catch the two of you clutching each other in the torrid embrace of forbidden love.
I could definitely see her as being like a top-selling doujinshi writer. I can see it.
It sounds like your concert is shaping up to be a grand time, though. Would you mind terribly if I tore off my shirt and leapt on stage to join you all midway through?
Yes, please. Do it. It'll make it even more interesting.
We're mostly just amateurs when it comes to music, so I'm not sure that'd be such a good idea. You know, I don't see Major Vander around. Is he not with you today?
Unfortunately not. You've probably heard a few rumblings about it already. There's been another development in the Crossbell situation today.
I thought so. The Imperial Army is considering military action, aren't they?
Well, try not to worry yourself about that right now. If it helps put you at ease, I can't really see there being a war, regardless of what happens.
I don't know. Again, it all states that something is going to happen. I mean, like I had discussed with you guys last time on stream. It was ever last stream with 2 streams ago, but it was like, could they really just declare independence and think it was going to go their way? They had to know they were making more enemies than allies at this point by doing so. So if they're really doing it and risking the chance of getting invaded themselves, they have to be confident about something. Could it be that they are working with the ILF? Because one can get rid of Erebonia / the Blood and Iron Chancellor, while the other could probably hold back the Calvard Republic, possibly? Maybe they're able to cover each other's backs during this time? I'm not sure, but it could be a scenario that would be plausible if that's what connects them.
The gulf in military power between our two nations is far too wide. It would be suicide for them to try to fight us. The Calvard Republic isn't standing idle either, so I imagine it'll end up a deadlock between superpowers. Under ordinary circumstances, I probably would have passed on coming today. But I thought that coming here with Alphen might actually alleviate tensions. Governor Regnitz, Rufus, and Chairman Arena are all here as well. I would presume they share the same opinion. Right now, you've got a concert to give, and I want you to focus all your energies on making it one to remember. Not for me or Alphen, or even for your schoolmates. Do it for yourself.
Thank you, Your Highness. We'll give it all we have up there today.
What's all this chit-chatting over here, you two? Care to let us in on your little gentleman's club?
And spill the secrets of our man-to-man bonding? Perish the thought. Anyway, Alphen and I would be happy to escort Elise around while you're indisposed. We'll bring her along to your concert, of course, so you needn't worry about a thing.
Thank you, Your Highness. I'd really appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Good luck. I'll be praying for your success. I look forward to seeing you shine up there on the stage.
Okay, I guess I should head over to the auditorium now. We have to take care of some last-minute preparations, and I suppose I should catch Class 1's operetta, too.
Wow, beautiful. Top class act. I don't think we can compete with them guys.
idea how much work they put into this.
Well, I have to confess, it's better than I'd anticipated.
That's going to be one tough act to follow. Can we really measure up?
Now I'm not so sure. Are people really going to be into our songs after seeing a performance like that?
Come on, don't start getting all wishy-washy on me now. If your rehearsals are anything to go by, you're gonna bring down the house. You really think so?
She's right. We'll be fine.
Our concert packs more than enough impact. Don't overthink this too much. You just gotta believe.
This is no time to start doubting ourselves.
What more can we give than our best?
Well, hopefully, all those practice sessions help us get it right when we're in the spotlight. As soon as Class 1 clears out their set and props, we need to start setting everything up.
Roger. I'm so excited I could explode! We're coming in, okay?
Toa? George?
Here to give a little comfort to the weary soldiers fighting the good fight?
I'll let you be the judge of that.
Actually, we have a special guest who insisted on seeing you.
Coming in.
Huh?
It couldn't be.
Aw, sweet, she made the party. Nice.
Angelica?
Damn, she's really
Looks like I made it just in
represented
time
for the
for the
rock
main
there
event.
now.
Kinda disappointed I missed the operetta, though. Heard Class 1 was really on fire.
You made it!
Just barely.
But man, when did you get to be such a babe?
Well, a good suit and tie are more to my taste. But this was part of the deal I made with my dad to let me come. He said I could visit the festival if I agreed to meet a few prospective candidates for an arranged marriage. So, here I am, dress and all. You better get a good look now. Who knows when I'll wear something like this again. Well, if that's your aim, you're certainly dressed for victory.
Yeah, but I think it might draw out your charm a little too well. Most normal people would take one look at you and think you're completely out of their league.
You do look lovely, though. Thanks, but honestly, I've got nothing on the rest of you fair maidens.
Angelica!
Nothing like the pure, fresh scent of a woman. All I've had to look at since going back home is my dad's grumpy old face. I'm in heaven right now.
Good grief.
Well, I suppose some things never change.
Come on, Angie.
All right, I've got my fix. Time to move on to my little ladies. So warm, so soft.
That tickles!
I should have seen this coming.
Angie, don't get too carried away now.
You do know they could file a sexual harassment claim, right?
It's good to have her back.
I'm so glad she managed to make it after all.
Looks like the winds are favoring us today.
I'm looking forward to your concert. From what I hear, you've got quite the show in store for all of us. Don't go getting yourselves too wound up. Just remember what you practice, put your all into it, and I'm sure the audience will be right there along with you.
Yeah, it's your time to shine. Go on and have the time of your lives, guys.
Good luck out there.
Understood.
Alright,
Thank you for your patience, everyone.
before Twitch tries to do something, this will be out of my control. So I'm going to say this once right now. Audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle.
Next, our Academy's very first Class 7 is proud to present a concert.
And before any officials ask, no, I'm not able to control these kinds of scenes. We had tried to do that last time with Scarlet Nexus, yet for some reason I can't change my OBS settings. Like, I can't get the mouse to even move over there while I'm playing these games. So do not blame me for this. That's just how the game's doing it. Oh, sweet. It's that epic OST we had when we were fighting in the final floor of the old schoolhouse. That tune killed, man. I loved it.
Brings us to the end of Class 7's performance. Thank you all for coming out.
What? Ladies and gents, you've been a wonderful crowd. And we've heard your cheers loud and clear. So without further ado, I give you our third and final song.
Shit, I honestly thought this was just gonna skip to like another thing. Fuck. So, yeah, anyway, plan B. Audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle. Audio jungle. Okay, that should be enough, I think.
Everyone, join in!
Damn, those kids seriously rocked out. I'm impressed.
I'm exhausted. I'm hungry. I can't feel my feet. I guess that qualifies as a success then, right?
Well, the crowd sure seemed pretty enthusiastic.
As if I had the mental energy to care about what the crowd thought.
I suppose that's the difference between professional musicians and amateurs like us.
I don't think you guys need to worry. We did just fine.
I'll say, the audience's reaction to our encore piece was even better than I'd hoped for.
I guess your plan paid off then.
Sorry.
Patrick.
I'll be honest, I don't even know why I cut off. I didn't even press anything, but whatever.
Oh, it's you.
Honestly, this is what bothers me so much about this class. I know you're tired. We're all tired. But that doesn't excuse this level of indolence.
What concern is it of yours?
At least you could let us bask in the afterglow of our performance before the moment fades.
Still, I gotta hand it to you guys. You really pulled out all the stops for that operetta.
It was really something. You could take that act to the theater and perform to a sold-out crowd.
Great casting, too. Ferris fit her role to a T.
I wasn't sure what to expect, but I really enjoyed it.
You did? Well, I can't say I'm surprised, though. Given the raw level of talent on display, who'd expect anything less than perfection? Wait, are you mocking me? If you're all languid and moping around, how do you think we feel? Show a little dignity at least.
What are you going on about?
Aha! We did it, didn't we?
Ugh. Pulling that third song out of nowhere is hardly what I'd call fair play.
I mean, come on, the audience asked for it. What are we supposed to do? Say no? Do you see Kiss say no to an encore? Do you see Drake say no to an encore? Fuck no. You gotta keep going while the going's good.
You even had me singing along. I can't even consider our little wager still valid after that. Good day.
What was that all about?
I'm not even sure. It didn't seem like he came here just to thumb his nose at us.
Congrats, everyone! You did it!
Huh? What brings you all here?
Is something wrong?
You guys are so worn down, you totally forgot, didn't you?
Remember a certain little poll where festival attendees get to vote on their favorite attraction? Well, the results are in.
Oh, now that you mention it.
We were so busy, I completely forgot about that.
So wait, did we...
They just finished counting up all the votes from the students and the visitors. Good numbers all around. The classes 1 and 7 were the clear favorites.
And this year's winner, with 1,512 votes, is Class 7's concert.
Oh!
Huh. Congrats, guys.
Well, at least that's over.
Aw, come on, is that it? That's all the enthusiasm you can muster?
Well, after seeing all the other attractions for myself, I feel almost as proud of the other classes as I do us.
For what it's worth, my brother and Charles seem to have had a great time.
Mishy Panic was an unsung gem.
Now that it's over, it feels a little unsportsmanlike for us to be the only ones boasting about our achievements.
Agreed. If anything, seeing everyone having a good time feels like a victory for the whole academy.
Yep, every student should feel proud about these last 2 days.
Anyway, I'm here to shake you desk potatoes out of your listless post-festival comas. Or have you forgotten that we still have the after party to enjoy?
Oh yeah, there's that.
I totally forgot.
It's a tradition to close out the festival with a big party for the students, their friends, and their families.
There's gonna be bonfires, right? And dancing?
Well, don't just sit there. Everyone's waiting for you.
All the bonfires are set up too, so just make your way over whenever you're ready.
Okay, I think we can muster up the energy for one last event today. What do you say we head on over and enjoy the party?
Right. Woo! Party time!
Oh.
Oh, Mother and Grandfather are still here.
My dad, too.
And my brother, though I can't imagine why.
Elliot, Crow. I just wanted to thank you for everything you've done for us.
You mean for the concert?
What brought that on? You got so serious there, I was getting kind of scared.
It's just that our performance today never would have been possible without the two of you guiding it along. I wanted to make sure that you knew how much I appreciate you doing that.
Damn, man. Is making people feel awkward a hobby of yours or something?
Aw, it's no big deal. Besides, it was a real team effort. Everyone played a part. I mean, look at you. You were a fountain of good advice through this whole thing. And honestly, I should be the one thanking everyone.
Huh?
You all helped me rediscover just how much music means to me. Because it's not just about performing by myself. It's about performing together, playing off each other's strengths to make something wonderful. So I should be the one thanking you. This never would have happened if I didn't come to this academy.
Elliot.
Holy hell, are you guys trying to see who can make me cringe the hardest?
Elliot, my boy! Your father's arms are ready and waiting for you to leap into them!
Does he always have to say that stuff so loudly? Sorry, I'll see you later, okay?
Yeah, later. This year's festival's been a blast. I'm kinda hoping we can do the same thing next year, too. Though, who knows if Class 7 is even going to exist next year? Crow?
Oh, yeah. Generally, people stay in the same class from their first day to their graduation, but Class 7's basically one giant exception to everything the school's ever done, so who knows?
I guess that has its pluses and its minuses. But no matter what, it's not going to be the same. We won't have you.
If I manage to graduate, at least. Barring any nasty surprises, I'll be in Class 7 till the end of the month. Which means our time as classmates is almost up.
Now that you mention it, yeah. We'll have to see if we can throw you a farewell party around the end of the month then. Can't let you off easy.
Come on, it's no big deal. Trust me, you're still gonna see more than enough of me next year. Sure, I'll have moved out of the dorms, but I'll be sure to stop by once a week to steal some of Sharon's cooking.
You better. Oh, and by the way, I'm not going to have to call you Mr. Armbrust or anything after you graduate, am I? I mean, we've spent so much time together that treating you like a proper adult just wouldn't feel right.
Of course not. And if I ever catch you calling me Mr. Armbrust again, I'm gonna smack you. Oh, yeah. Guess it's about time I gave you this back.
Isn't this... I completely forgot about it. You've done so much for me since then. Saving Elise, helping with the concert. Compared to all that, 50 Mira is nothing.
The feeling's mutual. Besides, I never return the mirror that I borrow. Makes that coin extra special. So go on, take it.
Oh, by the way, you know there was interest on this, right? How much do you suppose you really owe me after half a year?
Oh man, what kind of racket are you running here anyway? I thought you were supposed to be a good kid.
Well, there's this one second year who's taught me a thing or two about making money. To be honest, it feels kind of lonely to think that everything between us is completely settled and done with. So, what do you say? You still owe me?
I swear, the things I do for love. All right, you'll get your stupid interest someday. Maybe.
Alphen, I am drawn to the party before us like a moth to a flame, like a starving man to a banquet, like beauty to me. What say you we grace the dancers with the gift of our company?
It's as though you read my mind.
Come now, don't waste your time watching. It's time to dance.
No need to worry about formalities tonight. Let's all relax, enjoy ourselves, and maybe let a few secrets slip.
Allow me, Sharon, before every red-blooded boy in this school lines up for a chance.
It would be my honor.
Madam Chairman, might I have this dance?
Of course. Given that our former partners left the dance all too soon, we seem to make for an appropriate pair.
I suppose you're right.
Instructor, I cannot thank you enough for all you've done for my daughter. I can, however, ask you for the pleasure of this dance.
Really? Ooh, he's just my type, too.
Hmm?
Oh, just talking to myself.
I'll be dancing with all my little kittens by the end of the night. But I suppose I can let you take the first dance.
Well, I don't mind. But seeing you in that dress is enough to make any guy feel intimidated.
They waste no time, do they?
It's no surprise that my grandfather made a beeline for Sharon, but I never expected to see Mother dancing.
In some ways, it seems as though they're younger than we are.
Looks like everyone's having fun, though. Shall we join them?
You've given me more than enough of your time already today. Between showing me around and your incredible concert, you must be exhausted. And besides, I'm sure there's someone else you'd rather dance with here. Why not?
Ah, fuck. Of course. It was gonna do this to me. Okay. How do I choose? I'll tell you this though. What I've decided to do, because I feel like if it was gonna happen here, there is a possibility that I'm gonna have to do this in later games. If that is the case, I'd rather I choose one girl each game, and they have to be different from the others. So whoever I choose here, they're out of the running for the next ones. I mean, I'll still level up their bonds, but I won't make that like the ending girl. If I had to choose between the three, I'd go with Laura, and my reasoning for that is I feel like I've kind of I like her character, you know? It's like, although she's a tough girl, like raised as a warrior, at the same time, she does have her femininities. At least, she's a nice girl, so it's like, I feel like if there is opportunity for this again in the next game, she's the next one. She's obviously, like, next in the running for me. She's my second place. It's not that I dislike Emma in any way, it's just, I feel like there hasn't been really much that's told me about her. But I'm, like, 100%, so I'm gonna go with Laura for this game, and if this continues on the next game it's practically guaranteed we're going for Elisa, no questions asked. And if I forget, you guys better remind me of this shit.
I knew it. So, I have a potential sister-in-law now, do I?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still, maybe you're right. Maybe I will go ask her. I do feel kind of bad leaving you here on your own, though.
I'm fine, really. Besides, if you spend all this time worrying about me, the music will be over by the time you ask.
Well, okay.
He's such an idiot. Oh, Elise. Your Highness? The generally accepted strategy here would be to keep his eyes on you, not push him toward another girl's tender embrace. If you were to only gather the courage to ask him, I'm certain that he would be more than accommodating. It's fine. I'm fine, honestly.
Laura?
Oh, Reen. Perfect timing. Would you like to dance?
Huh?
My father and instructor Sarah make for rather impressive dancing partners. Watching them makes me want to go up and dance myself.
To be honest, I came over here ready to ask you the same thing.
Oh?
Still, since the guy traditionally asks the girl, I might as well. Would you like to dance with me?
I'd be delighted.
That was exhausting.
Well, I didn't imagine either of us would have much energy left over after our performance. Still, that didn't keep dancing with you from being a lot of fun. I don't get the chance to dance very often, especially at big events like this.
My family's the same way. We might be nobles, but we're not exactly a common sight at high society gatherings.
I suppose this was a new experience for the both of us then. Attending this academy has given me the chance to see sides of myself that I didn't even know existed.
Same here.
When I first enrolled in this academy, I wanted nothing more than to improve my swordsmanship. But when I arrived, I met people whose values differed wildly from my own. People like you and Fee. That allowed me to see the world in ways I never considered. To see myself in ways I never considered. Thanks to you and our other classmates, I've gained far more than combat training, and I am truly grateful.
You're making me blush. I feel the same way, though.
How so?
At least you had something in mind when you enrolled. My decision to come here was half-hearted at best. But I know now that it was the right choice. If I hadn't joined this academy, I never would have met you or any of our other classmates.
Reen.
Besides, you and I have something even closer than our other classmates. We're both followers of the way of the sword, and we keep pushing each other beyond our limits. I'm grateful for that.
As am I. And I suppose that's enough for now.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. I'm glad that the two of us have another year to train alongside each other.
Likewise. After that, I went back to see Elise. But by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Reen? Elise?
Claire?
Good evening, Captain. You must be exhausted.
Oh, well, it's not as though I performed on stage in front of an auditorium full of people or anything. I really enjoyed your concert, by the way. That's the kind of thing that makes me proud to be an alumnus.
Wait, what? You're a student here?
That's right. I was part of the Academy's 216th graduating class. And since you'll be part of its 221st, I suppose that makes me 5 years your senior.
I had no idea. Why didn't you mention it until just now?
Given that we only ever met while you were on your field studies, it didn't seem pertinent. Besides, once people graduate, they tend to leave their ties to their school behind. Especially here at Thor's.
Because it's a military academy?
Exactly. Roughly 40% of the graduates here go on to join the military. Not always the same branch or even the same army. About 30% join the Imperial Army, and 10% go to a provincial force. Students who are best friends one day might find themselves enemies the next.
Reen.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill your happy mood like this. But I'm sure you're well aware of what may lie ahead. That we're teetering on the brink of an era of upheaval.
I'm aware.
Does this have something to do with the issues in Crossbell I've been hearing about?
Yes, amongst other things. It seems as though everyone on the continent is ready to go to war with everyone else. But that's why it's so important that we're able to stand strong no matter what happens. Though, judging by how well Class 7 has performed on their field studies, I'm sure you'll all be fine in that regard. Here's hoping that I get the chance to help you out again sometime. Even if I'll have to be careful not to draw the ire of that instructor of yours while I'm doing so.
I'm just glad to know that you have our back. Thank you for that.
You're quite well. Please, excuse me a moment. Yes, Revelt speaking. Mm-hmm. What?
What's going on?
And you're certain of this? Understood. I'll return at once. Yes, I will escort them back to Valflame Palace myself. I'm afraid I have to excuse myself.
Oh boy. Now we got the terrible music coming on. It's not good.
I'm really sorry, Elise. My brothers requested that we return to Heimdall right away. But as we're going back by car, I thought I'd offer you a ride home. But
I think that's probably for the best. Whatever's gonna happen, shit's gonna go haywire. It has to.
Elise, I think you should go back with them for now. I'll call you later to make sure you're okay.
well, all right.
The tides of war are approaching.
Sorry to drop this on you so quickly, Reen. I'm sure someone from the Academy will fill you in shortly.
Fill me in? On what?
Don't tell me. Has Crossbow literally actually been able to take action?
If you'll excuse us.
There's no way, right?
Don't worry. We'll be sure to get Elise back to the Academy safely.
But it has to be if it's this serious. But how were they able to? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Have they actually literally aligned themselves with them? Oh, yep, they have to go too. Something's definitely going on behind the scenes.
Reen!
But we'll know tomorrow anyway.
Does anyone have any idea what's going on?
I'm afraid not. I've never seen Father behave like that before.
My mother's the same way. She got a message of some kind and just changed.
Ditto my father. I think it was someone from Heimdall who got in touch with him.
One thing is certain. Something terrible has happened.
My dad turned pale and was gone before I could ask what happened. It sounded like he received a report from Instructor Neidhart, though.
Hold on. Neidhart's supposed to be...
Oh shit, that's right.
He was at Gorelia Fortress with the 4th Armored Division on some sort of mission, right?
Wait, don't tell me Gorelia Fortress was captured again?
Speaking of which, has anyone seen Toa or Instructor Sarah?
Actually, that's true. Toa hasn't even been here since she saw us off. What the hell? And the principal and the vice principal? Oh man, this isn't good.
Students and visitors, I cannot thank you enough for your attendance today. I hereby proclaim the 127th Thor's Military Academy Festival complete. But I am afraid I must announce this with a heavy heart, as we have just received word from the Imperial Government that this evening, Gorelia Fortress, which rests on the eastern border of the Empire, has been destroyed.
No way! Wow! Even when the ILF had come in, they didn't actually destroy the place. All they did was take it over. What's going on?
No. Destruction is an inadequate word. An unknown weapon has erased the fortress in its entirety from existence.
Could it be that secret group, Ouroboros? Nah, but again, they'd have no reason to take part unless Maybe Crossbell hired them to do the initial attack by getting rid of the what's probably this world's version of the Great Wall they can take over?
I would ask that all of our guests, from that region or otherwise, please try to remain calm.
Damn. That place destroyed? And right after, in the days that followed, tension gripped the nation like never before. Holy shit! It's like... It's not like a meteor hit it. It's like the entire space was consumed by like a black hole or something. What? No way. A photo of the gaping chasm left where Guerrilla Fortress once stood made the Imperial Chronicles front page. They literally just... They erased the railway cannons. That's unreal. And the sound of the aftermath was enough to fill the citizens with a sense of inescapable dread. I mean, I would think so. I mean, come on. The greatest military fortress ever, with 2 railway cannons, couldn't have even anticipated this? All the while, unconfirmed reports that several armed divisions had attempted to invade Crossbell had begun to spread. And in every one of those reports, the message was the same. They've been repelled almost effortlessly? But there's no way, right? It has to be like Ouroboros. They're the only people with the kind of technology that could stop this kind, that would cause this kind of mayhem. We saw it with the archaisms. That's where the ILF got them the first time round, and that has to be where they got them when they invaded Guerrilla Fortress the first time. So now, Crossbell has hired them? Seriously? Erebonia was starting to feel the effects of the IBC's asset freeze too. That's right, because the bank, of course. That's what it was for. It was a multi-step plan where it would affect people later on. It wasn't going to have much effect on the current situation, but when it comes to the long term, it actually affected them greatly. Things didn't look good for the economy. Fuck. Damn, this music's like how it is for like for the Corpse Party game, just that so grotesque. As things stood, it was only a matter of time before we faced a spike in corporate bankruptcies and record unemployment. Faced with the crisis, the Imperial government and the officials in Heimdall began working to remedy the situation. Rumors were also spreading that Erebonia's longtime enemy, the Calvary Republic, had thrown its weight What? They allied with them? No way. I didn't think that'd even be possible. No, there has to be something else, right? Crossbell had almost nothing to give to Calvert unless they gave up literally their entire state. Unless the deal is something like, we'll give you Crossbell, but you help us take over Erebonia so then we can have it. But still, there's still no guarantees that it would work out the way they wanted it to. Could they really make such a simple deal like that? I really don't think so, unless that demonstration was to be proof to say, we can do this, just work with us. And that was a demonstration of what they were now capable of by aligning themselves. But what's even more surprising is that it seems like the Chancellor hadn't even prepared for this, you know? You would think he would have at least had some things under control, but it seems like everything's gone too haywire. And with the fortress that once served to safeguard the Empire gone, many speculated that an invasion was only a matter of time. What's gonna happen to the place that guards the North Highlands? Wow. Oh shit, Crow and Milliam aren't here.
I can't take this anymore!
I mean, I would understand why Milliam maybe had to leave. Maybe the intelligence division needed her back, so then they could try to do some more covert operations. But where's Crow?
Where is she? Homeroom was supposed to start ages ago.
Maybe because he's a second year, they need him for like a like how in some countries they have you on an enlistment where if they need more soldiers, they just call you right up. Situation couldn't have gone worse. Seriously.
I'm not surprised she's late.
I'm still surprised they're actually letting this still go on. You would think the first thing would be to let these kids go home to their families, but they're not even letting that be an option.
The instructors are probably all busy trying to figure out what to do.
That seems more than likely. This morning's meeting has already blown past its normal ending time.
It's still hard for me to believe all of this is really happening. Having been there, the idea that Gorelia Fortress just vanished is difficult to comprehend.
Not all of it, I heard. There are still some parts left and almost untouched. But Instructor Neidhart making it out of there alive was nothing short of a miracle, though.
Those huge railway guns were part of the section that's gone, too. If I hadn't seen the pictures, it'd be kind of hard to believe.
What kind of weapon is even capable of doing something like that? I find myself doubtful that any human could create something so powerful.
If I had to guess, it was probably something similar to like space magic, right? Because we have stuff like the Golden Sphere and like Cross Crusade and stuff like that, right? Maybe something like that could have done it, because I can't imagine any other kind of move doing it. If it was any weaponry and stuff like that, there would be debris and there would be no like perfect markings of debris or like the wreckage. There should be wreckage if it was a man-made, a regular type of weapon that caused such a thing.
We just don't know.
And if it took too long for the railway cannons, it would make sense if it's like a special orbital arts or maybe even magic similar to like what Emma does.
All we do know is that it's impossible to make a weapon that powerful even with today's most advanced orbital technology.
Oh, I just thought of something. What if... I'm not gonna say this, but what if this has to do with that same robot we saw in the old schoolhouse? Maybe they use something like that, because if it was an unknown technology that literally wiped it out, but it has special powers, could it be something like that along the lines? Because we also know that from what George has speculated, there is no way anyone from this period in time would have been able to create a machine like that. If there's another like that, could that have been what caused the destruction of Gorelia Fortress?
And yet here we are, with just such a weapon in the hands of what's always been seen as a mere vassal state. The Imperial Army has their work cut out for them, I'll say that much.
So it has to be, right? It has to be that Crossbell is literally aligning themselves with so many people. They're grouped with the ILF, they're grouped with Ouroboros, and with Calvert. Dude, how does Crossbell even have this much influence anyway? Because it's one thing to hire one group, but you have two terrorist groups, and you have a nation working to, or the Republic, I guess we should say it, working alongside them. There's no way it's something that simple. There has to be even a bigger secret down the line. Or maybe even another country we haven't even met before that has something to do with this. Because I doubt Crossbell could have made this kind of situation happen now. But how did they influence each of the groups to work together like this anyway?
I'm worried about what's going on in the capital, too. It sounds like there have been even more demonstrations going on there these past few days.
Down with Crossbell, they say. Point our guns towards the east.
Is there even any truth to those rumors that Calvard's planning an invasion?
I'm pretty sure it's all nonsense. But considering how there have been tensions between us and them for years, people are just more inclined to believe it. Rumors are just that. We need to be careful not to be misled by half-truths and speculation. If possible, we should find out exactly what's happening for ourselves.
Yeah. Over the year, we've seen how things are across the Empire with our own eyes. Now's as good a time as any to put that knowledge to use.
Well said. We've had quite the education in getting to the truth behind all the headlines.
That seems to have been a running theme of most of our field studies.
Still, we seem to be missing two of our illustrious members.
Well, there's nothing strange about Crow's habitual truancy. Or did he already transfer back to his original class?
No, he said he was going to be with us through the end of the month. As for Million, though, I'm not sure.
You don't think it's something to do with the intelligence division, do you?
Well, she is an agent of theirs.
It's kind of easy to forget that, given how she usually is.
It does concern me that none of us have seen her.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, instructor.
Are we starting homeroom?
Not today, I'm afraid. All classes have been canceled. You can either stay here in the building and study until school's out, or go back to the dorm.
So wait.
Has something happened?
Not yet, but it will. Chancellor Osborne's going to be addressing the nation from Dreikel's Plaza at noon. It's set to be broadcast across the entire Empire.
About time, dude. You're the fucking chancellor. How is it taking you this long to actually address something now?
A national address?
Sounds pretty serious. And given the timing...
Indeed. It's not hard to imagine what's on his agenda.
Come on, guys. Straighten up. You're students of Thor's Military Academy, and that makes you all cadets.
Because politics are messy, it's probably wrong. Yeah. I mean, that would have to be the only way that they all could have aligned together. Because look, in order to make sure that they could have destroyed the railway cannons easily, ILF already knew how long it takes to recharge those, so they probably sold that information to Crossbell. And Crossbell probably sold that information to, or gave it to Ouroboros, so then they could use a machine that's probably of a similar structure compared to that mecha we found the old schoolhouse to destroy it. And for Calvert, they give a backing.
Whatever careers you choose, military or civilian, you need to know how to act decisively in an emergency. So right now, I don't want you to look away from what's happening in the world. I want you to face it straight.
Will do.
You're right. Now's not the time to lose heart.
As for Osborne's speech, apparently we'll be setting up radios in each classroom so the students can listen to the national address. So if you want to follow along, be sure to be back here by noon.
I suppose I might as well listen to it here then.
Same here. I don't even have a radio.
I do, but for something like this, I'd rather not listen to it alone.
Well then, we can all share in the joy of hearing the melodious voice of our esteemed Chancellor. Maybe I should haul in some beer and snacks. That's the only way I'll stay sane through the entire broadcast.
What should we do about Crow and Milliam, though? None of us have seen either of them all day. Do you know where they are?
Can't say I do. Crow's practically made a career out of playing hooky, but I did see Milliam earlier this morning.
Oh, so she's still on campus?
At least that means she wasn't called away by the intelligence division.
I'd been thinking along those lines, but when I asked her, she just shrugged and said, "No news from the top!"
Oh, maybe Milliam was given like special commands for situations like this. Like maybe a type of preparation?
Oh, just a little bracer-to-bracer information swapping.
What? Okay, that was weird. The soundbite did not match what the dialogue shows. Whatever.
Yes, but lest you forget, she excels at giving us the runaround.
At least it doesn't sound like she's in trouble. We're probably worried over nothing.
We'll just have to tell them we're meeting here at noon if we run into them before then.
Yeah, will do.
I guess everyone's going to check in with their clubs. Looks like I have some free time. Might as well see if I can track down Crow and Milliam. At least it sounds like Milliam is probably somewhere on campus. Crow, though, he could be anywhere.
Still, that's crazy though. We just literally... I mean, I know that this is a plot that some other like anime, JRPGs, and stories do, but it's like, seriously, we just jumped the whole tone around. I can't believe this. Like, such a huge tone shift down the line. And we had barely just finished the festival. Like, seriously? It could not have come at a worse time. Trails is done for it? Yeah. I mean, again, like I said, this is usually like the trend for JRPGs, where it's like after a moment of relaxation, things start to go haywire right after. Don't worry, Synergy. Even if it like auto suggests to trials or something like that, I still get the point though. You don't have to repeat it. Oh, cool. I still get an item. Sweet. Matter of friendship. But dude, I'm already getting a bad feeling of like when we watch the broadcast. Because from what I seem to recall, whenever that happens, it's like someone's always gonna get murdered or shanked or some kind of shit. I don't know why. It just seems to be... It's just always the trend there. Oh shit. Speaking of, I just started Trails in the Sky SC on hard. Let me tell you, it's very luck based on the FU16 but really? In SC? Damn. Well, who knows? Maybe I actually will give Trails of the Sky a chance when I get to that point. I mean, obviously I'm gonna give Trails in 0 because, again, if it's about Crossbell and we're dealing with the situation now, it definitely seems like I'm gonna need to at least get a better understanding from that perspective at least. But okay, Trails in the Sky and the prologue. Seriously, just on the prologue already? It's luck based? Jeez, that's crazy. Okay, fuck it. I don't know. Do I want to get rid of the salmon pet? Or maybe I should just give it to someone else. I don't know. Oh yeah, she had the proxy puppet. Right. Fuck it. It's well known that hard mode and nightmare were not balanced. Oh. Okay, then I guess it's just unlucky that it was just like that. Okay. But yeah, it's like, it really drives more to home because there are at least those of us who are actually directly involved in all this stuff, you know? Like, Elisa's from the Frankfurt Company, Marcus's father's the governor, Jesus' brother, part of the Noble faction, Million being the intelligence division, Laura's father being the Radiant Blade Master and captain of the Crimson Wings. It's like, it really drives home to how it's really actually going to affect a lot of us, especially like, don't forget guys, he lives in the North Highlands where they have like a barrier between them and Calvard. You would think at the beginning that you wouldn't be getting 2 shots from an enemy descent. Damn. Okay, well, alright, that changes my perspective. Maybe it's like the side games are more difficult than the base one of T1 through 4. Or maybe I'm just getting a bit ahead of myself there just because I haven't checked out the other stuff yet. Alright, let's see what the principal has to say about this. Okay. And on Nightmare, you still basically need to 100% the chapter to stand a chance of beating the pro. Damn, okay. Well, that's something. My Nightherd's back. Let's see what he has to say about Gorilla Fortress. I'm hoping he says something. Oh, it's the flowers that Fee gave. Cool. Instructor Neidhart. I wasn't aware that you returned to the academy. That I have, Schwarzer. It's good to see you again. Sounds like Class 7 put on quite the performance. It's very kind of... Wait, weren't you in Guerrilla Fortress during the attack? Crossbow's mystery weapon just annihilated it. How are you alive? With the newer games, Nightmare is considered hard or normal to some people. I mean, again, I guess it's probably just like based on like how used to it you are with the kind of combat mechanics like in these games. Maybe? Or is that just like in general? Because I don't think I could ever survive in Nightmare. I think I'd probably like get 100 deaths in like maybe one chapter. Well, at least that's just me, because like I'm not used to hardcore gaming, but it's like now I'm trying to give it a chance, because like also to make it entertaining for all you guys who watch my streams. So just think of it as like all of us going along for that mess. Alright, but yeah. I was on the training grounds with the rest of the 4 Farm Division at the time. Oh, I see. That's how we missed it. Yeah, because I was going to say, if he was there, there was still the chance he was going to die. I see. He was at the training grounds at the time. Well, starting with Cold Steel, you can break the combat by using delay and vision. Yeah, that's true. We saw something appear in the sky to the east. Next moment, the fortress is surrounded by a blinding light. I wouldn't believe if I hadn't seen it for myself. I still can hardly believe it. I can't bring myself to imagine what would have happened had the light engulfed us. Just glad that you weren't hurt. But things must be incredibly busy for the Imperial Army right now. You could say that. Guerrilla Fortress was our primary stronghold in the east, so losing it has us scrambling. Especially now that Crossbow has proven itself just as much of a threat as Calvert. It's precisely why I'm resigning from my position as instructor at this academy. Wait, what? It wasn't an easy choice. It's my duty as a man, and as an Erebonian, to devote all to the military in this time of need. I can see that. Neidhart does seem to be a man of morals. Although I do wish I could have been here to see the festival. Instructor Neidhart. I can't thank you enough for everything you've done for us. I'll be praying for your success and your safety. Likewise. I'm sure the future holds challenges that only you and Instructor Veilstein can overcome. Knowing where you stand and what you're capable of, embrace yourself to whatever the future demands of you. Yes, sir. See, I like Neidhart. Like, sure, we haven't really got to know him that much, but we know he is a man of standards and he has morals to what he does. Like, even though he took us there, it's that he wanted us to get a first hand of what being on the front lines really means compared to the normal stuff. It just coincidentally getting involved with terror. This is what it means to like prepare ahead and having to anticipate it and see what it can really do to people. Well, not much we can do but wait till noon for the chances of broadcast. We're having to hear his voice spilling out over the airways, but this is too important to miss. You really don't like him, do you? He was the one who picked the fight with me, and I'm not going to let him forget it. I got every intention of returning the favor after what he did to the Bracer Guild in Heimdall. Just thinking about it makes me want to punch. Maybe I should have brought a beer to the classroom after all. Maybe a whole keg. Don't look now, but Vice Principal Heinrich's giving you the evil eye. Oh, Reen, come here a sec. You know, you got a real air of confidence since you first showed up here at Thor's. Really? Haven't really noticed much of a difference. Maybe it's because of all the difficult opponents we had to face over the course of the year. Yeah, I heard you've been through a lot on the field studies or whatever. I'm gonna give this to someone, so I figure it might as well be you. What? I'm in charge of handing out one Lionheart medals this year, so yeah. Oh, okay, so this is something I should be doing. Sweet. It's a Medal of Valor. Congrats. Thank you so much. It's a real honor to be awarded something like this. Well, keep up the good work, I guess. Carl and Angelica got it last year, and to be honest, I think you're on track to accomplish just as much as they did. I don't know if I'll be able to pull that off. It's gonna motivate me to work even harder from now on. Sweet! Let's check it out. Fucking shit. I'm always gonna forget this, aren't I? I'm just this stupid at this point, aren't I? I feel like that's just how I'm gonna be. Alright, Medal of Valor. Strength 25, speed. Oh yeah, doesn't he have a... Oh. I mean, his strength is fine. Who could really use his strength? No, I feel like the Grail Locket still works for her fine. Yeah, there we go. He can take the Medal of Valor. Oh, that's weird. Crow's been taken out. That's actually really weird. Oh shit, what happened to Crow? Did something actually happen to him? Like, come on, this isn't funny anymore. Okay, good. Now we have the Bedouins. Yeah, that's so weird that he's just out of the party just like that. Something has to be going on. Alright, let's see what I can give. You know what? Let's give him that extra HP. Don't worry, I'm still gonna try to keep talking to other people, but just want to make sure. Let's go with the Gladiator headband. And for her, I'll give it a speed. It prevents delay. And let's also prevent faint. Did I instruct you? Is not informed you that all classes are cancelled today. The odd option remaining within the academy for self-study. Return to your dorm until school hours are over. The content of the speech will determine how this academy will conduct itself going forward. In order to give proper instructions, we need everyone to remain safely ensconced within the academy. Alright, well, thanks. So is it like I get these medals from like all the like the actual instructors, or is it like just from like certain like every teacher has one or something like that? Because I mean I already got one from the nurse from the last thing. Oh shit, that's right, I forgot the commander. He's probably dead too. Damn, I completely forgot about that snarky ass guy. To make matters worse, Crossbow has blocked the Transcontinental Railroad. Put expression. Seriously? That too? But no, I guess that's to be expected though, if they were gonna go to war like this. It's just that they didn't say anything, but I guess that's supposed to be implied. Damn, it just hits real hard how dire the situation is. To all students and authorities, the Imperial Government will be making an important announcement at noon today. We predict that this will have an effect on each and every member of this academy. As such, all classes today will be cancelled. We ask all of you to please remain within the academy and listen to the government's radio broadcast. Again, I'm telling you, some shit's gonna happen, like a terrorist bombing, maybe a kamikaze, or heck, could be even Osborn just dies during the broadcast. Well, it's from examining enemies, doing quests, getting NPC character. Oh, okay, so it's like progression stuff. Okay. Oh, I see. So it's like for me doing like all the extra stuff here and there. Okay, fair enough. Oh, that wouldn't happen to be a recipe book you got there, would it? It is. Someone gave it to me earlier. Why do you ask? Perfect, simply perfect. I've begun conducting some food-related research, you see. And it just so happens that I've been on the lookout for someone who could assist me with it. Sorry, did you say research? I did indeed. It's related to geography, actually. I'm in the midst of gathering a variety of, well, perhaps we should call them peculiar dishes. Oh, so he's another one of those. Dare I ask why? All over the world, every dish people cook has a deep history behind it. Let me just end the history hiding behind a cuisine that we might see as bizarre and unappetizing. It's no fun just to read about food. I want to sample the dishes as I research their history and purpose. I see. Certainly a unique field to study. Oh please, there's no need for flattery, Reen. Very well, consider this is standing order. Come straight to me, you have it to stumble into peculiar dishes. Didn't even give me a chance to say no. Oh yeah, getting all the recipe time specific. Motherfucker! Well, I don't even have all the recipes, so it's like, fuck it. It doesn't even matter to me at this point, because at this point, it would just be stupid. Like, honestly, it's more redundant for me to actually do it. Alright, let's check the rooftop. I know I could just use the map, but I want to take the actual time to discover it, because I don't know if this is endgame, guys. I don't know. I mean, obviously we're at the last chapter, but I mean, we haven't seen anything that's particularly going on. I thought... Oh, okay, good. I knew someone was going to be here to clear their minds. Emma's here, okay. Reed? Hey, Emma. What's expect to find you here? You have Celine there, too. Well, she just kind of made her way up here. Let's give her a little attention while I took a break. You're looking for Grand Million, I take it? Yeah, I have no idea where to even start, though. These two are always up to something. Well, I'm sure I'll run into them eventually. Good luck in your search. Emma, is something bothering you? There's maybe 2 hours left. One after you don't really care for MP stuff. Okay, fine. Then I'll just do that. Because I honestly can't be bothered to like keep going on like this for nothing. But I'm more concerned about the whole sequence of events that led up to that. It must feel like someone's hand is guiding all this in a very specific way. Don't let it get to you, okay? I think maybe all the novels I've been reading lately have made me paranoid. Nah, you raise a good point. One worth keeping in mind, I think. Catch you later. As soon as I find Crow Millie, I'll head back to the classroom. Alright, I'll be waiting for you. Again, there is definitely a mastermind behind this, but the question is who? I doubt it would necessarily be C if he's just working for someone else, right? Or again, it could just only be an alliance and nothing more until like they get to a certain point and then they'll turn towards each other at the last minute. Or maybe it's like they'll only be enemies considering the fact that they're doing this because it's Osborne. Kenneth, you're here. Oh my god, it's been forever. I'm just gonna equip it. Fuck it. You know what? Let's get some Tiro bombs. We'll probably never get it again anyway. Looks like Crossbow's locked down all of its borders. Guess that explains why my brother isn't back yet. Given the political climate, however, it comes no surprise. In fact, they have me under the Academy's care for an entire week now. I'm just glad I found someone to fish with. What's the plan now? Technically to my brother, right? Suppose I am, though I still find that difficult to believe. But you shall return home. Promise Kerrigan I would, after all. Alright, good luck, you two. I'm just only gonna talk to the people who are like close to me, like in the area. Thinking about raising some new flowers. What kind? Probably bloom around springtime when you start raising them now. Hopefully we actually get to see that happen. Huh? Okay. I'm gonna check here first. Maybe Crow's with George. Oh, he's not. Okay.
I still can't believe there's a weapon out there powerful enough to level Gorelia Fortress like that. I didn't think you could get much more powerful than those railway guns.
Yeah, having seen the railway guns in person, I can hardly believe it myself. There are rumors that whatever that weapon is, it's managed to fend off the armored divisions several times, too.
Still, I can't help but wonder what the Chancellor's gonna say in his national address. Whatever it is, I have a feeling that it's gonna shake up some things around here. This is a military academy after all. Who knows? You might even see active duty. Even as an engineer, I doubt they'd make an exception for me. Could be that my lazy days tinkering with orbital bikes are numbered.
Don't say that, George.
Well, no point stressing out too much about the future till we're there. Didn't mean to be a downer about it. Go on and listen to the broadcast, but don't worry yourself too much. This country may go through a lot in the coming years, but ultimately, we have a say in our future.
That's a good way to look at it. I don't want to look away from what's happening. We have to be aware of our present to take charge of our future. But anyway, you wouldn't happen to know where Crow is, would you? He hasn't shown up to class today.
Crow? Can't say that I do. He came by yesterday with a box of things he'd borrowed from me, but he never mentioned having any plans today.
Dang. Anyway, I'll keep asking around to see if anyone else knows where he is.
Well, knowing Crow, he's probably just wandering around somewhere. Just keep looking around and I'm sure you'll run into him.
Will do.
I don't know, guys. I already have a bad feeling about, like, Crow. Because, like, from what George just said and what happened with the scene with him and Reen, it seems like he's, like, tying up loose ends, as if this could be the last time he could do so. Oh. Then, this was just a small thought, because I was hoping it would be something else, but could Crow be C? Because if we take a Scarlet and Vulcan being their actual names, C could be Crow potentially. To be fair, I can't actually kind of see that, because I feel like the fact that Crow's gotten involved at a certain point when stuff already started to get crazy, and like now he's not even a part of the party, I could definitely see that. But it's like, what would his intentions be? Was it that he was an enemy all along? Or is it just like maybe he learned something and that's why he's going against us or something? Again, it's just that we don't know too much about Crow. We haven't got that much time to like interact with him. Like, I don't think that's enough to even tell me anything. Anyway, I'll just leave it at that. Alright, let's see where else I can... Oh, the student union. I can... Oh, right, to ask Toa. I'm gonna check the old schoolhouse. Maybe he's with the Mecha. Maybe? Oh, there is someone here. Or something.
Nothing out of the ordinary has happened here in the old schoolhouse ever since that night.
That's what worries me. The fact that it seems like it's all over, but we haven't really gotten any answers.
We kind of ended up pushing it to the back of our minds, what with the way things have been going in Crossbell. Huh? It's unlocked. I wonder if someone's already inside.
I mean, George couldn't have done that. He would have said something. And we closed it after we were done.
George is in the engineering building right now, so it can't be him. If any of the students just idly wandered in here, they'd be in real danger. I should probably take a look inside, just in case.
But I don't think the building has changed,
I checked around inside of the old schoolhouse, but there didn't seem to be anyone around. But all the same, I didn't want a chance leaving anyone down there, so I decided to check the 7th floor.
Good thinking. Oh boy. Oh, this is where Milliam was. Okay.
Milliam?
Oh, maybe she feels like she wouldn't be able to see this.
Come to take a sneak peek too?
Maybe she thought, like, because if in the worst case scenario we had to leave, the robot's gonna stay. This could be her only chance as an intelligence division agent to figure out what exactly this robot is. And maybe its origins.
Is this where you've been the whole time? You do know we have class, right?
Oh, dang, I knew I was forgetting something.
Honestly.
But how'd she get in here? She doesn't have the key. We're the only ones that do.
So, what's piqued your interest? It doesn't look like this thing has anything in common with Aragetlum.
I don't know. I can't shake the feeling that it might, at least a little.
So you're saying it's kind of like an intelligence weapon of sorts? I mean, to be fair, we haven't even seen it turned on. So it could be, for all we know, it could be like how the Transformers are. Robots from space.
Not the same, but like they share some kind of underlying principle.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
Or maybe they were made by the same person? Nah, but that won't make any sense because... Or maybe it's like... the foundation that at least this robot was built upon, not like all its secrets, was the same thing that had constructed our Gatla.
I guess
After
you
all, it
wouldn't
speaks in
really
a weird
understand
language.
without being connected. But now it makes sense why Gramps asked me to keep an eye on this place, though. I had no idea there'd be something this cool down here.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about Chancellor Osborne? Did he know there was something like this here?
Not really sure. He just asked me to keep an eye on the building itself. And said to let him know if anything unusual happened. Whoopsie! That was supposed to be confidential.
So, the Chancellor has an interest in our quaint old schoolhouse, does he?
But that's also interesting, because he didn't even say a thing to Principal Van Dyke. He would have said something. After all, he should technically be responsible for at least the funding, or at least the creation of the Academy, right? You would think at least he would know of it. Like, at least to watch out for something. Not just that it was abandoned.
We did just find out that Captain Claire is the Thor's graduate, but...
Hey, what you thinking about?
Say, Milliam, was investigating the old schoolhouse the reason you enrolled at the Academy?
Well, sorta, but it was more of a side thing. There was a more important reason, but that kinda stopped being a concern. So I guess it's just this now.
Something more important than this? Not sure what she's getting at. Doesn't sound like she's trying to hide something important from me, though.
Maybe it's just monitoring someone in particular? But it doesn't seem like monitoring is the best of interests. Because otherwise there would have been times where she'd had to give reports, but it doesn't even seem like that to be the case.
Oh yeah! It's almost time for Graham's speech, isn't it? I guess I should head back and listen to him drone on.
Oh, so you already knew about that. We were all planning to listen in the classroom.
Sweet! I'll just listen with you guys then. What are we waiting for? Let's go!
Nothing keeps you down for long, does it? Oh yeah, you haven't seen Crow around anywhere, have you?
Huh? Nope. Is he cutting class too?
Well, he's probably just...
Guess it'd be a good idea to ask around. Mind if I come with you?
Be my guest.
There's gonna be some need for this, right? I doubt it's like we're just gonna leave at least the robot just being here is to be continued. But again, depends on how long this actually takes. Alright, let's go. Alright. I doubt Toa's gonna know, because if George doesn't know, she does. But let's see. Let's see if, like, she also has stuff that Crow gave back to her. If it is, then it would imply my theory that he's trying to tie up loose ends and not just doing it just for the sake of it, just because we're gonna go to war. There we go.
Oh, Reen.
I figured I could find you here.
Yep. The student council will be passing out radios for every classroom, so I'm trying to figure that out at the moment. Are you guys planning on listening to the Chancellor's statement too?
How could we not? He's supposed to be addressing the entire country after all.
Yeah. Whatever it's about, it's going to be something big. I don't think anyone could have imagined the relationship between Crossbell and Arabonia going south like this. I sure hope Angie's okay. What with all of this political turmoil right now.
Toa.
Sorry about that. I'm the student council president. I need to stay focused on what's going on right here, right now. Angie would laugh at me if she could see me getting distracted over her anyway.
That's right. We've got to focus on getting through this. Still, don't try to take on more than you can handle. I'm not the only one ready to give you a hand if you need it.
Will do. Thanks. Oh yeah, why were you looking for me in the first place?
Right. I almost forgot. Do you have any idea where Crow might have gone?
not. He didn't mention that he had to go anywhere when I talked to him yesterday, at least.
Was yesterday the last time you saw him?
Yeah, he was giving me back some of the stuff he borrowed from me since graduation's getting so close. That was nice of him, but then he gave me everything he borrowed from Angie, too. It's only polite to give back the stuff you borrowed in person. Now it's more work for me.
Well, that's a very Crow thing to do. But George hasn't seen him either. Maybe he went into town for some reason.
Maybe. Wanna try looking around Trista for him then?
Good idea. We're not getting anywhere just searching the academy. All right, let's get going.
Oh, but make sure you're back in your classroom by noon, okay? Righto!
Okay, then... Okay, I'm just getting the suspicion that Crow has to be C then, right? Because, look, now even he's giving stuff to them and even Angie. So this does really kind of tie back to the idea that this could be what's going on here. Maybe he actually is C, and now he's doing his part for the group. Oh, what if that's it? They're trying to hit all the major places. First they attack Aurelia Fortress. Next is the Imperial capital. Could this place potentially be next? Because we have defeated them time after time, and Crow, if he is C, it's an agent of that alliance. They're right here. They could have someone over there to do like a suicide attack over at the capital.
Might as well. I guess we should start with the dorms first. Maybe Sharon knows where he's gone.
Okie dokie.
Would Sharon even be here? You would think she would go with Miss Rhineford as like her escort back. Because it definitely seemed like they knew something was going to happen. This may be our last time to see Sharon.
Oh, I wasn't expecting to see either of you back so early. Welcome home.
Yes, our favorite maid's back.
Hello again, Sharon.
We're back!
Oh, it seems all of your classes have been cancelled today. I heard from Lady Sarah that you would be remaining on the campus, though.
Well, that was the plan. Say, Crow hasn't been back here, has he?
Master Crow? Well, actually, he just returned a short while ago.
Oh, he did?
Indeed. However, I don't believe he stayed long. It seems he was here just long enough to go to his room, then he left again.
Sounds like we just missed him. Maybe he forgot something here and came back to pick it up?
I don't know. Should we check his room just in case?
Yeah, might as well while we're here.
Well, if you need anything, just let me know.
Nothing gets past Sharon, does it? She's just so calm and cool about all this, even with everything that's going on. But maybe like how she has her double agent life, maybe she actually does know something. Potentially. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. She seems to know about a lot of stuff, even if it's not told to her. Okay. Let's check Crow's room then. There's nothing here. Everything's gone.
Looks like he did go out then.
But there's nothing here. All his stuff. The games he had on his table. The place where he hooked all his stuff on the board.
Still, don't you think his room's awfully...
It's like he moved
tiny?
out.
I mean, for Crow.
Well, he was supposed to be moving out of here fairly soon. He must have been doing some cleaning.
Then we should ask the lower class dorms. They would know if he went to drop off their stuff there. If not, I think we can guarantee that he has to be seen.
Anyway, it's almost noon. I guess we just have to head back to the classroom empty-handed for now.
No. Let's go ask the the lower class dorm.
Yep, it's almost time for Gramps' speech. Still, I wonder where Crow went.
Yeah. There's nowhere else around here I haven't checked, is there?
Fuck that, I'm gonna keep looking. We don't know what exactly is gonna happen. Because, like, dude, we're literally at endgame. There has to be more to this. Imagine you just left something in my room. I guess that'd be so funny if it was. Oh yeah, Dad gave me this horrible camera before I left, didn't he? Should use it sometime. What's the point of that? Oh yeah, there's no upstairs for this place. He has to have gone somewhere. Or there has to at least be a sign that he did something. I'm gonna keep looking all over this place first. Oh, Sharon just went here. Okay. Ah, shit, I dropped the frame. Motherfucker. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, I'm gonna ask here if maybe he exchanged some stuff. It wouldn't surprise me if he was at the pawn shop at one point. Alright, I'm gonna see if we can potentially cook some stuff for just me and Milliam. I mean, probably not. Oh, cool, I can actually make some stuff. Sweet! Let's go with just 3, because Milliam's the only one here.
Your funeral!
Yeah, I'm just trying here.
Whoa, this looks really nice! Huh? This actually looks edible!
Cool, okay, I'll take it. Nice one, Milliam. But yeah, I should see if I need any more ingredients. Never know, this could be the last time where I could cook with the team, so... Sweet cookie, royal saddle. Oh, I'm missing some starberries, okay. I mean, again, I have all this money, and I don't think I'm gonna be using it on anything else. So might as well. Let's go 5 of this. Go with 23. Let's go for 20 salted grains. Coffee liquor, let's go with 12. Thank you. Maybe Rayo Trista? Misty isn't here either, but she was just here before. I still find it amazing how we literally almost never went out here except for like just for story content. Like for like the characters, like little story things, but nothing else. Maybe he was here? Alright, maybe not. What about upstairs? No one in here. No one in here either. Alright, let's check the lower class dorms then. It's the only other place. Maybe they actually do know something. Wait, this is... No, it's not this one, right? It's after.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, Patrick.
Patrick? What are you doing here?
Interesting running to you here.
I thought you would have gone back home.
Well, we don't have any classes today, so I was just resting in my room. Sure, I've been told to return home, repeatedly at this point. But as a member of the 4 great houses, what dignity would I have were I to turn tail and run home at a time like this?
I can see that. I can respect that too, honestly.
Don't underestimate me, Schwarzer.
Oh, wow.
Wouldn't dream of it. Is Class 1 planning on listening to the national address too?
We are. Personally, I can't stand the man, but we are in the middle of a national crisis. Those of us who elected to remain at the Academy are having a radio set up to hear the broadcast together.
Ah, right.
You've got some strange classmates, though. Especially that second year.
Oh, he knows something.
I know Heimdall's not all that far from Trista, but I'm not sure why he'd bother going to hear the speech in person.
Wait, what? He went He went to Heimdallr?
What are you talking about?
No.
That crow fellow. I
No
met him
way.
outside the station this morning.
Am I right?
Huh. Really?
Oh, he didn't tell you? When I inquired, he said he wanted to hear the Chancellor's speech in person.
But why? What would his personal reason be for, like, Crow that we know, anyway?
I wouldn't have expected him to suddenly take an interest in politics. Well, at least we know where he went now.
I haven't a clue what you're babbling on about.
Milliam seems to be catching on.
Anyway, it's almost
At
noon
least.
now. Shouldn't you be running along? You'll miss the broadcast.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's get going, Milliam. Everyone else is waiting in the classroom.
Okay.
She hesitated there. Shit, I think I'm right. Oh, that's what happened. I figured it out. I know this may seem stupid to figure out now, but I get it. He was the sniper who shot down his own ship. He didn't have to worry about making an escape plan because he was never on it. When he actually escaped, when the robots exploded, all he did was actually trudge through the outside. And then had the ship just fly off, but we didn't see him actually go inside it. It could have been a recording, or he didn't necessarily have to be there and we just assumed he was. So he shot down his own ship, making us think he was dead. And when he came to meet Prince Oliver, it made it look like he came just around the corner. That's what it was. And now he's gonna do this. That's what's gonna happen. He's gonna snipe Chancellor Osborne. That's why he went to Heimdallr. That's why he took all his stuff with him. And that's why he didn't tell us that he was going there. That is what's gonna happen, isn't it? I'm calling it. There's no way I'm wrong on this. After all, I was kind of right with the Noble Alliance and all that kind of shit. So there's no way I'm wrong about this. Oh yeah, that's right. We can only hear on radio. We don't have a projection screens.
Noon in Heimdall, with the Chancellor set to take the stage for his national address.
Oh shit.
With the situation in Crossbell and the destruction of Gorelia Fortress still fresh in the national consciousness, the message he has today will undoubtedly shape the future of Erebonia and with it our lives.
This was the chance Crow was waiting for. He wanted him to step out of the shadows. The one opportunity he'd have to kill him off. Or if I have to worry about, like, who could have killed him, because with so many enemies, even if he got sniped, they would assume it's just anyone.
A reporter is joining us now live from Dreikel's Plaza.
Sounds like he's about to start.
Oh, I hate this. I've got butterflies in my stomach.
This is Misty, coming to you live from Heimdall.
Huh?
Misty's there? What? Her too?
Why is Misty...
Oh, it's the host from Abentime.
At least that's a reassuring voice to hear at a time like this.
How? Emma? What's wrong?
The woman talking on the radio, she's... You all know her?
What do you mean? She's on Radio Trista. Of course we know her.
Who, Misty? Of course. She hosts the radio show Abentime every Sunday night at 9.
Yeah.
I've seen her out and about in Trista too. She always looks so fashionable.
Heck, we even met her that one night when Sharon asked us to get ingredients.
Though, considering Abentime is broadcast by Radio Trista, it makes sense that's where she'd be.
Huh?
Do you know her or something?
Wait.
The Chancellor's standing at the podium, and it looks like he's about ready to begin. Let's hear
Interesting.
what he has to say.
So she knows something about this, about Misty. Interesting.
Citizens of Heimdall, fellow countrymen, Erebonians far and wide, I am Gileath Osborne, your Chancellor and the acting representative of the Imperial Government.
Oh shit, we're getting visual now. Okay, then it actually is gonna happen. Watch. I bet he is gonna get sniped. Why bother with such the same presentation they get to Guerrilla Fortress if it's just for one man? If so, this is literally the chance he's been waiting for. He's literally standing on a target right in front of
We
Dracos.
stand today in the face of an uncertain future. Crossbell, our erstwhile province, has defiantly declared its independence. And as its parting shot, frozen the assets entrusted to them by the hard-working men and women of Erebonia. As we have moved to safeguard our national interests, armed conflicts have broken out on our borders. Our enemies point to this as an example of Erebonian aggression, but nothing could be further from the truth. We acted in accordance with our duties as a colonial power. The Imperial hand may be firm, but it is fair. These traitors, however, have shown the world that they are neither. With an unknown weapon of mass destruction, they have annihilated Guerrilla Fortress, the stronghold that has long protected the very gates of this country. I ask you, brothers and sisters of the Empire, do we allow such an odious act to go unpunished? Do we sit idle as the pride and dignity of our great nation is spat upon and trampled underfoot? We cannot, we must not, and we will not. With blood and with iron we shall mete out justice.
Listen to him go.
Oh, he's quite the orator, that's for sure.
Well, he's certainly not out to upend my expectations.
Milliam? What are you doing?
Oh no.
Nope, can't get through.
The Intelligence Division?
No surprise there, I guess.
Was she trying to
Who are
contact
you trying to
Lecter?
call?
What is all this about?
Yeah.
Oh, it's part of my mission. The most important part, actually.
That's right. We still don't know what exactly was the main goal.
If only I'd caught on a little sooner. But considering he managed to outwit Claire, Lecter, and even Gramps.
It is, isn't it? She was sent because she knew there was a traitor in the academy. I knew it. I knew there was always a traitor in the academy the whole time. The fact that they always attacked a place that Class 7 or just the academy was involved. Every place that had been a target had always been a location for a field study in the past. The fact that in every field study they teach you about every mechanic and every little fold about the places they've been to, like Guerrilla Fortress, like the Imperial Castle, all that stuff. They've been there before. It had to be someone who knew of those ideas, who knew how those plans were going to go. And they could have an Arcus to communicate with others as well. Which would mean the only people it could be was staff or a member of Class 7. At the time, the moves, every time we met the ILF before we had met Crow, it had literally just been by chance. But when it came to after that, it was as if they knew that we were going to be there. As if it had already been calculated a part of their plan.
I suppose Crow's earned this victory.
It is. He's the traitor. He's always been the traitor. He's the one who's leaked information.
What? What does Crow have to do with this?
Come on, Reen. Seriously, you haven't figured this out? Milliam figured it out a long time ago. I figured it out. Well, I was actually thinking about it towards the end of last game. Because I was thinking, what would the ILF's next move be? But then it got me thinking, how did the ILF even get this far? That's what came to my mind off stream. It was literally right after the stream I thought to myself about a couple things. But I needed a bit more proof. And Milliam just gave me the final piece of the puzzle.
Huh. So that's your angle. You came because you had a potential lead on C and you couldn't look into it from the outside. Is that it?
this was to figure out if their suspicions were true.
As in the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front?
Guys, come on. He's called C. Who else could it have been? Because, dude, the only person we met who had a C in their name and who was memorable was Duke Cayenne. And if it wasn't him, there was only one other person.
But he's dead, isn't he?
There's no proof of that. Guys, we never saw the body. We just saw a ship go down and his voice heard from it. Or maybe it didn't and we just assumed he was on the ship. No, it's like, I get it, but it's at the same time, we've seen S, her real name was Scarlet. V, their real name was Vulcan. C would obviously have to be someone like that, because G was also Gideon. And it was also their real legal name. The same like when we looked through Gideon's identity after he had committed the kamikaze attack.
The Intelligence Division looked at all of C's actions so far and drew up a list of potential suspects. And one possibility we couldn't dismiss was that he had ties to this academy somehow.
There we go.
But after C and his cronies got blown up aboard their airship in the mine, we thought it was a moot point.
But we never saw the body. That's why I'm so confused. Why did we just assume he was dead? Any real intelligence agent would make sure to confirm that the person is dead. Like, you didn't even look for a body. You just assumed that he was already on the ship.
Looks like we spoke too soon, though.
And that's why he always made a grand escape back then. Like when he attacked Aurelia for just the first time, to make it think, oh, he's just gonna escape on his ship again and we can't do anything about it. Because we were so busy thinking about the Imperial Army, we just assumed he had enough time to get on the ship.
I can't believe how bad we screwed this up.
Are you seriously suggesting that it's Crow? That it's been him all along?
Crow was with us in the mine right up until he went with the miners to escort them back to the surface, right?
That's what I'm saying, and...
Yeah, and then his route back ended up blocked off by a cave-in, so he wasn't able to reach us until later.
Which means he had to have been outside. And again, this could confirm my suspicion that he was the sniper. He could have gone from outside, sniped the ship, then along the way he could have trudged through, and then they'd be like, oh, Crow, how did you get here? He'll be like, oh, I had to take the long way around and that's how I got here. And no one would have been none the wiser because George had already seen him go with the miners back. And with the cave-in and all, he would have assumed that's how Crow would have got there after they had already got first.
What if he actually used another route to get there ahead of us?
Then fought us wearing that masked helmet and cape.
Because that's the other thing too. It's like every other person we had faced from them had practically revealed their identities. We could see their face, but he was the only one, meaning that his identity was truly detrimental to this plan. Because if we knew his identity, everything would have been spoiled. Like, even when I initially thought it was Duke Cayenne, if people had known it was him, then the legitimacy of the noble faction would have lessened greatly, and it would have given the Imperial government, like, everything they ever wanted. To, like, say that the noble faction must be eradicated.
Before
It's the
making
same
it look
idea.
Like he boarded the airship, then sneaking back around to join the others like nothing happened.
Madness. No one would stake their entire plan on such a precarious stunt.
Perhaps we can read the evidence that way, but there are a few leaps in logic that bother me.
Let's go over them.
Besides, remember when the terrorists escaped from Gorelia Fortress? We heard C talking to us.
There's no proof of that, though.
And not just then. He was addressing us just before the airship exploded in the mine, too.
But guys, that could have just been a voice recording.
That's true, on both counts.
Or he could have used a microphone, like a wireless microphone. Maybe the orbital communications, of course. He could have used that to send a message so that whatever he said was being distorted with a voice changer coming from the ship.
And Crow was with us the whole time during everything that went down in Gorelia. He never left our sight.
Right. No mistaking it.
My name is C.
But again, we never saw him there. He never came to the field. We just assumed he was on the ship.
Leader of the Imperial Liberation Front.
Like, look, he was using a voice changer, obviously, so why can't we just believe that's the case too?
I'm ready. Are you?
Because it didn't even seem like he answered questions. It was just him going on his speech and that's it. All the more reason it could have just been pre-recorded as well.
Yeah, there's no way he could be.
He could have recorded a message in advance and played it back.
Exactly. It's not like when he was at Guerrilla Fortress, he talked with us. When he talked with us, the only times were when we were in the sewers in Heimdall after we had fought that dragon and faced him, but Crow wasn't a part of the class at the time, and there was the time that we fought him, but we hadn't seen Crow until after everything had happened.
Oh. And the airship that exploded? It could have been controlled remotely.
Exactly. There might have never even been anyone on board to begin with. And again, like I said, we hadn't even checked that there was a body. Come on, guys.
His alibi seems airtight. But once you account for things like that, it starts looking pretty questionable.
Exactly. The evolution of technology was probably one of the greatest things he could ever had. The fact that he knew about orbital communications and all that stuff. The fact that he knew when stuff would be weaker and stronger. These things that he learned at the academy are exactly what he could have used to implement for these acts that he's committed the whole time.
Yep. And if C's still alive, that means the other ringleaders probably are too.
Yeah, because that's the thing. What exactly have S and V been doing this whole time? We never even saw them again. It's not that they were dead.
Right now, Crow is...
They weren't arrested.
Oh no. He said he was headed to Dreikel's Plaza, didn't he?
You guys, he's the sniper. He's gonna kill him.
If a skilled sniper has their eye on you, you let your guard down for even a second and bang, you're dead. If he's the one who shot down the airship in the mine,
then it's checkmate for the Chancellor. Crow's already won.
All according to Eisen's plan.
We stand at the brink of nothing less than a national crisis.
And this is what he wanted to do. Give him all the hype. Make him garner all the attention so that once he tries to look like a hero, he falls right before the battle's even begun. And it will throw the entire place in a panic.
In such tumultuous times, we must set aside our differences. We must look past the ideologies that divide us.
And think of what will happen when he dies. If he does, the Imperial faction will weaken. Governor Regnitz will lose his only other foothold left to combat the noble faction. Duke Cayenne will be able to have more influence because they'll be the only place where armed forces with heads of control still. Because, I mean, even if they have Captain Claire and Lecter, they're still followers of the Chancellor, right?
I will not deny the rift that has grown between the reformist and noble factions, especially in recent times. But how childish, how insignificant such squabbles seem when the enemy marshals its strength beyond our borders. I have met with His Majesty the Emperor, and have secured permission to embark on the course we now must. Thus, in the name of the Emperor, and as the representative of the Imperial Government, I hereby proclaim
There we go. I knew it. That's all he needed. A sniper.
The Empire's full military might shall be gathered together from all branches and divisions.
You know, I kind of just realized something too. Maybe this was Crow's plan. Not only is he trying to eliminate Chancellor Osborne, but he wants the noble faction to go to war and die as well. Because he could be working with both sides. He could be working with the nobles to get rid of Chancellor Osborne so then they can take a hold. By eliminating him, Crossbow will be able to have more an assurance that they'll be able to take over Erebonia successfully. And Calvert will be able to wage war against all of them once the battle's over.
Go finish your speech in hell.
It's showtime. Quoted. That's checkmate.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Seriously, guys? You're telling me none of us had prepared to, like, make a barrier or anything like that?
And there's our coup de grace. Now, just have to add the finishing touches.
I'm surprised that no one... I'm surprised that the RMP didn't even think, oh, if there was a potential sniper at that point, why couldn't there have been a sniper at this point? You'd think they'd investigated the weapon and understood what its potential was.
Hands in the air!
There we go. Was waiting for her. I knew she had to be somewhere. That's what she was doing. She was tracking him down. But it's too late. He's already won.
It really was you all along. To think, all the time we spent searching for the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front, and he was right under our noses.
I gotta say, this build-up was actually perfect. We wouldn't have even realized it was him, honestly. Because, I mean, once you had at least known that the head guy's name was C, there were potential suspects you could put, but even then, it's like, you need an idea where it would come from. Like, how everything had fallen into place every other time. How even though they technically lost, everything had fallen into place in a way that it did work out in their advantage.
Crow Armbrust from the Jirai SEZ.
What? Jirai SEZ?
Aw, and here I thought I'd managed to cover my tracks like a real pro.
What's the Jirai?
So, who put all the pieces together? I bet it was Arundel, wasn't it?
We just received confirmation a short while ago. If you hadn't been so difficult to pin down, we would have had this investigation finished up already. How could you? How could you?
You know, this really brings back the memories. It's a lot like when Jirai was annexed by the Empire 8 years ago.
Oh. There we go. That's the last thing I've been looking for. His motivation. I was thinking potentially he could have been one of those people annexed, because they did say that the reason he gets the name Blood Iron Chancellor is because he annexed a lot of places. I see. So he was one of the victims. Because that's what it seemed too, like everyone had fallen to the clutches of the Chancellor. S, V, and G. It had to be someone with just as much of a hatred for him. It had to be reason for it. That they actually stooped to this level.
You let your guard down, you lose. That's how your boss's favorite little game works, isn't it? Well, he lost. And now he won't be playing any of his games again. Ever.
You! Get on the ground.
Wait, is this where S and V come in?
I don't know how you managed to plan all of this, but you'll tell us eventually. I'll see to that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What?
Yeah. Wait. What? Don't tell me the giant robot's there too.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just witnessed a shocking turn of events. Chancellor Osborn has been shot by an unknown assailant. He's currently being rushed into urgent care. We'll bring you more on the situation as it develops.
What is that? It's coming closer.
It looks like we may not be out of the woods yet, folks. A large silver craft has been sighted in the sky to the south, and it seems to be headed toward the capital.
No way, they're gonna destroy the whole... They're gonna destroy the palace! With the giant robot that destroyed Corellia Fortress.
But hearing a radio broadcast just isn't the same as seeing it unfold yourselves, is it?
Wait, is she talking to us?
So how about I give you Thor students a special treat? Just my way of saying thanks for the fun I had at the festival.
No, it can't be. She has another identity besides Misty and Vita?
Wait, what's she talking about?
Then it is. She's a mage just like Emma.
Was she speaking directly to us just now?
Is she gonna show us a projection?
Resound, resound, O voice everlasting!
It is.
Rend night's silent veil and reveal unto all the beautiful world!
What the?
Oh no.
Isn't that the plaza in Heimdall?
What are the Imperial family?
This is one of the Azure Abyss's incantations, Phantasmagoria.
The Azure Abyss? Is that like a title for like a head mage? Just what is gonna happen here? What? It is! Her form is Vita? That's the bird we saw from when we got the costumes. So that's how she was checking up on us. Holy shit. Oh man. This isn't gonna go well. This is gonna sink worse than the Titanic. Or am I not even thinking, oh, just disappear? The 250 Arch class area battleship. The Noble Alliance's forces flagship, the Pantagruel. What? Then it is it. The Noble faction is also working with C too. C is trying to cause a giant war. What? You can't be serious. They're gonna... No way. They're gonna destroy the palace? Did they have mechas of their own? Seriously? Then I was right. The Noble Alliance is also working with Ouroboros. That's how they got these machines. They're using the money. The reason the resources were disappearing to somewhere else. It was for this. Secret projects hidden from the government. Because it did look like Osborn was getting ready to reveal everything. That's what he wanted. Noble Alliance wanted to use this as their chance. But are they just trying to invade Heimdall and make it the Noble Alliance's home base?
I know, but it ain't one of ours. It's time to avenge His Excellency.
Good luck with that. Dude, they're too fast. You're not even gonna make it.
Fire! Where did it?
It's gonna come from above, isn't it? Yep. Oh shit. The tanks are just too slow for these new agile machines. But how did they learn the existence of... That Ouroboros has to have... That's what it is. The giant machine belongs to Ouroboros. And they use that as a model for all these like these like beta versions of them, or the mass-produced version.
What are those things?
The giant war is about to begin between multiple forces at every angle.
Humanoid combat armors, courtesy of Reinford's 5th Development Division, staunch supporters of the Noble Alliance.
I called it. Let's go.
Knights for the modern age, modeled after a stunning historical example and made of hardened steel from toe to crown. We call them the Panzer Soldats.
But how did...
The inspection. Yep. That's how they were able to make these machines. They weren't just using it to make any tanks. The Noble Alliance paid them money and gave the resources to Ouroboros to be able to create those things and deliver it to them. so that once the ILF had eliminated the target, they'd be able to invade easily without any obstacles in their way.
Sorry, I don't take orders from you. Zephyr should be able to secure Valflame Palace just fine on their own.
Zephyr? They're alive? But they disbanded. Isn't that Fee's group?
But I've got my own score to settle.
But how?
No! What?
See ya, Icy Maiden.
No way. Another one? Or is this the one that destroyed Guerrilla Fortress? This was the model they based it off of. So now even Zephyr's a part of this? How many groups are there?
Man, that was a bit of a letdown, huh?
I knew these guys were like terrorists or something, or a Jaeger Corps. Did I not call it with the fact that they had those like biker jackets on? And there we go. Who is Zephyr working for? Duke Cayenne. There we go. So now we got Zephyr, Crossbell, the Noble Alliance, Calvard, Ouroboros, the ILF. That's like 5 to 6 groups that we have to defeat next game, or hopefully at least one of them by the end of this game. I don't know.
I'll give him an A for effort.
But we're talking about the Imperial capital here? Is that the best they could muster on their home turf?
The hard part's still ahead. Most of the Imperial army's putting out fires across the country. But they'll be back soon enough now. And who knows? They might have some anti-Soldats countermeasures up their sleeves.
But that's saying that they even knew about the existence of Panzer Soldats. And it makes it seem like this is the first time they existed.
Guess the ones to watch out for are the 3rd, 4th, and 7th Armored Divisions, huh?
I wonder whose side our little princess will take.
That's for Fee to decide. Boss wanted that.
Oh, so these guys weren't just random members of Zephyr. They actually knew Fee, so they were probably like some of the head honchos of that group. Maybe even close to the captain? Just who is Vita anyway? So we get that she's a mage.
Splendidly done, Grianos.
So you're telling me she's working with them? And what's with the nickname Azure Abyss?
I see you were able to share the sweetest notes of my aria with our little friends.
There we go. I was wondering what happened to you, Blue
I find
Blanc.
myself reminded afresh of the brilliance with which you shine as the second Anguis.
The second Anguis?
Lady Vida Clotilde.
Seriously?
Vast is the stage, and beauteous the performance of the Azure Abyss.
That's quite the compliment, considering your standards on beauty. Still, first Liberl, then Crossbell, and now here in Erebonia. Don't you think you're getting a little too greedy for your own good?
Oh, your chastisement cuts deep. We'll be proceeding with the next step of the Phantasmal Blaze plan, I presume?
Ah, great. Now there's another plan?
Yes, indeed. The bells are tolling for Crossbell, and preparations here are complete. Still, even this grand an undertaking is but a jewel in a greater crown. The second stage of the Orpheus final plan.
Oh, come on. First a Phantasmal Blaze plan, now an Orpheus plan?
The symphony awaits us. Let the second movement commence.
Shit. This is getting wild. Again, it's one thing for Crow to be involved, but for everything here to connect like that?
Is this really happening?
It is. I'm certain of it. Phantasmagoria is an arcane art known to the Witch of the Abyss, capable of showing scenes and visions across great distances. The woman you know as Misty is something of a sister of mine.
Wait, the Witch of the Abyss?
Is that like her
that's who Misty
graduate
really
title?
is?
I feel like any moment I'm going to wake up in my bed to find I just dreamt all this.
If only it was. But we have no choice but to accept that it's real.
Well, we'll have plenty of time to worry about that later. Right now, we've got two more pressing concerns. The Chancellor's been shot, and Heimdall's been occupied.
Oh no!
I hope my father's alright.
Damn. Please, let Saint Astraea be safe.
So wait, is Crow actually gonna come here? Because we haven't even seen, like, the robot that destroyed Guerrilla Fortress yet.
That gargantuan airship. Those Panzer soldats. I have no doubts that they were bankrolled and manufactured by the noble faction.
I saw them there. My old family.
And created by the other divisions of the Rheinfair Company, just as we saw.
All this time, I never knew what happened to them. And now there they are.
Fee.
So you know those men? I remember meeting them briefly in the Gray.
They're former members of Zephyr. Used to be one of the continent's strongest Jaeger Corps. It looks like the Noble faction hired them to do their dirty work, just like the Imperial Liberation Front. On top of that,
It looks like our guess about C's identity was right on the money. But I don't know what that cool blue thing was he flew off in.
Crow, why did you do it?
Then it has to be that Crow's version, or his Panzer Soldat, is the same like the one we have in the old schoolhouse, right? Because it definitely looks like it's modeled after the same thing, unlike those inferior versions that took over the capital.
On behalf of the Student Council, I'd like to ask all of you to remain calm. I'm sure you all experienced that strange vision during the broadcast.
Wait, she wasn't just showing us? She showed the entire school? If that happened. Oh,
And
no.
the principal has an announcement he'd like to make about it.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Principal Van Dyke speaking. I'm sorry to say there's a strong likelihood that what you just saw is really happening in Heimdall. However, it's important to note that we don't yet have confirmation or any official word on the situation. I'm doing all I can to find out what's going on, but in the meantime, I ask for your patience and understanding.
So all the other classes saw it too.
How could she use a national radio broadcast to show something to just us and no one else?
It's probably simple to like how like phones work. If you can create a strong wireless connection, you can send out signals to multiple devices at once. I'm guessing it's the same idea here. She was the pinpoint, and everyone else was the extensions of the branches.
Is that even possible?
For her, it is, with little difficulty at that.
Yo, Sarah here. Who's... Neidhart? An emergency meeting. Right away? What? Of course, I'll be right there. Yeah, understood. I'll meet you in front of the main gate. All right, class. I've got to step out for a bit to take care of some business. But no matter what happens, you are not to leave this building. Is that clear?
What's going on?
I'm not sure, but it's obvious something strange is happening.
Can this day even get stranger than it already is?
Are the winds changing, Gaius? What are they telling you?
What's wrong, guys?
I hear something to the west, and it's getting closer.
Oh shit, he is coming here!
Several armored cars are approaching. And it It sounds like they have some of those armored suits with them.
Aw, come on. This day could literally not get any worse for the team.
You've got to be kidding.
First Heimdall, now Trista? Are they planning on taking over the academy? Sure looks that way.
But why take over the academy though? Just because like it's a symbol of the Imperial faction?
Notable members from both factions have kids enrolled here, and there are plenty of important people like the principal.
Oh, is that what this is? They're trying to use them as like for blackmail, hostages and stuff like that. I see.
So either they're looking to preemptively protect their own or take the others hostage. Could be either, even both.
This is absurd.
Whatever their intentions, we can't allow them to harm innocent people.
Do you think that's where the instructors went? To try and fight them off?
Those giant armors tore through the army's tanks like they were nothing more than toys. Our instructors are strong, but with what they're up against, I'm worried they might not be enough. I'm not sure how much help we'd be, or if we'll even be able to put a dent in them. But right now, they need all the support they can get. They need Class 7.
Oh yeah, that's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for this beat, man. Let's go.
I'm with you.
You have my sword.
I didn't really wake up today planning to fight enemies that can gut a tank.
None of us did. But this battle came to us, so we'll draw the line here.
I'll do everything I can to defend this school and its students.
I take no issue with humbling those that befoul the spirit of true nobility.
It's time for the Age of Chaos.
Guess I'll help too. I wonder how Lamy will match up against those giants.
We haven't got a lot of time, so let's move out.
All right, let's do this.
Elisa? Why are you all so flustered? What's going on? Ferris? You're still here?
What in Adios' name is going on here? I saw the instructors leaving the academy through the front gate.
Oh, they already left?
Patrick, you have to stay here. You can't let them take over this building. Work with the other students as best you can.
Schwarzer?
What are they?
What in Adios' name is going on? I heard a war started in Heimdall.
Don't worry, everyone. You'll be safe here.
We'll show you to the auditorium. You can bunker down there.
Toa! George!
Reen!
What are you doing here?
You aren't...
You're not planning on going to help the instructors, are you?
That's exactly what we're planning.
I'd bring shame to the Arcade name if I were to willingly allow such insolence and dishonor to fester.
We're not gonna push our luck, but we want to give them every little bit of support we can. You can't be serious.
If that video's anything to go by, you'd be going up against some seriously dangerous weapons. The chances of you overcoming a force like that is... well, I don't even want to say. Are you really sure this is what you want to do?
We are. This academy has given us a lot. We've made friends here, learned to better ourselves. And we'll be damned if we're going to let them just take that away!
You guys...
Oh boy. The instructors told me not to let you past if you tried to come through here.
All right. As student council president, I hereby grant you permission to head through. But don't forget, you're still students. This may be a military academy, but that doesn't mean you're soldiers. If you ever feel like your lives are in danger, even a little bit, you get out of there, okay? Run away, surrender. I don't care what you do, just please don't die out there. Promise me.
course.
We promise.
At least make sure you've got everything you need before you go, then. I've got my tools on me, so if you guys need any last-minute modifications to your Arcus units, I'll take care of it.
Alright. You know what they say, you gotta go big or you gotta go home. So I'm putting my best foot forward already. Alright, this is the A team. Let's do this shit. A final battle. I've been waiting for this. Bro. Can't believe it. He was one of the terrorists all this time? And now he's gone and shot the Chancellor. On top of that, he's launched an offensive against the Academy? Still coming to grips with it myself. Then I think back on it. He was always around whenever something major went down, wasn't he? Even as far back as some festival in Heimdall, when that big terrorist attack happened. I thought something seemed fishy with all the stuff that happened to Rue. I guess with the urgency of the situation, I didn't think too hard about it at the time. It still feels like it can't be real. This must be some mistake. I hardly believe Crow's one of them. I saw him confess it himself. Two of us first met him on a field study last year. It was easy to get along with, but there was something about him that seemed a bit hollow somehow. It didn't take long before Angie just went up and said to his face, "They really didn't get along very well at first. Still, the more field studies we went on together, the closer we all got. When it comes to this, tell them. Be that as it may, right now the enemy's on our gates. I don't intend to let them have their way. I'm gonna protect this academy, no matter what it takes. When we find Crow, I want to hear it straight from him. I want to know what he's trying to accomplish by doing this. Read. Okay, do what you can. As close friends and yours, we're behind you all the way. Thanks. We don't walk onto the battlefield to lose." Whoa, hold on a sec. Is that a chunk of Samurian ore you got there? You mean this smashed up thing? Oh man, it really is. Stone's basically super hard metal from a long time ago. I'd be able to modify your weapon to something insanely strong for one of them. As in, think of the strongest weapon you ever used, and then think stronger. Really? Even one weapon that strong would be incredibly helpful, but... Instead of ancient metal, sure you can use it? And I swear, this one famous orbital scientist figured out how to refine them not too long ago. But everything is published on that point, on the subject, so that should be golden. Got the materials, I got the equipment to make the magic happen. You only have fragment and put into use once you collect enough. George Wick's magic again? Go through the usual customization process, once you're all ready. Think carefully before you commit. You're not gonna find stones like these every day. Alright, I'm counting you to make these weapons. What do you mean? I should have the ore. Oh, that's bullshit. Damn it, what am I supposed to do? I don't know what... I don't want to have to go back and do all that shit again. You know what? Fuck it. We're just going, okay? I can't be you tell me I don't even have it. Oh, never mind. Seriously? I need a third one? Fuck you. Alright, we're just going. Fuck this shit. Let's go. Come on. We're ready. We're endgame. I'm not going back now.
May Adios be with you. And just a little speculation from me, but looking at their design, you should aim for their joints. Take them apart at their weakest points and you might have a chance.
I see. Then let's pray our aim is true.
I know I'm repeating myself at this point, but don't go doing anything crazy. You hear? Still, I know in my heart how much you want to protect this school. So do what you think you have to do. Not just for us, but so that whatever ends up happening, you'll know you gave the best you had to give.
Understood.
You guys are the best senpai we could ever ask for.
Damn. They sure didn't waste any time.
It seems the battle's already underway.
There, toward the west exit. Let's move.
Here we go.
Impossible! Are you even human?
Oh, I'm as human as they come. Can't speak for the principal, though. Or Instructor Beatrix, for that matter.
I'll say, our decorated veterans are putting the younger generation to shame.
Damn, look at Van Dyke go. He's winning that like it's nothing.
Now, there's no need to go around flattering old ladies, Nightheart.
Ah, shit, Beatrix trying to go pop some heads. Damn.
No need to be so modest, Beatrix.
I can see why Sarah respected so much.
I don't know of any other old ladies who could reduce an armored car to a smoldering wreck that quickly.
Says the man who cut one in half.
Always nice to share a little outing with my wonderful colleagues.
And while we're at it, since when were the two of you such whizzes with all those high-level arts?
Especially you, Thomas. When did you leave the library long enough to become so disturbingly proficient with an orbital staff? Well, you know me. I've always been rather taken with the mages of the Middle Ages.
They're monsters!
Sir, we don't stand a chance against them!
Ah! Stop your whining!
They did this? By themselves?
I almost feel sorry for the soldiers.
Just who is Instructor Beatrix?
She was a colonel in the Imperial Army. They used to call her the Reviver. Heard she saved Sarah's life once even.
Yeah, she's kind of a legend. In her days with the medical corps, she'd show up in war zones to treat the critically injured. She'd patch them all up, friend or foe. And woe to anyone or anything who tried to stop her.
Wow, no wonder she's so unflappable.
You know, maybe they don't need our help after all.
No, it's not over yet.
Looks like they've got some reinforcements coming in.
Cease your fire. There's no need to increase our casualties any further. If they're fielding monsters, we might as well call in our own.
Here they come.
My, they've certainly brought quite a few of those.
They're boasting some impressive armor.
Looks like they've been designed with integrated arts resistance, too.
What to do, what to do?
You think we can really beat all these things?
Well, I don't see another way out of this, do you? We need to hold this location until the Imperial Army's reinforcements arrive, no matter what.
Time to see if the Army's finest up-and-coming officer has it where it counts.
Same to you, Miss A-Rank Bracer.
My! You two really do make quite the dynamic duo.
Shut up, Thomas.
Oh, you gotta love how these guys will still act the same as always, even in a time of crisis.
All right, Palestine and Nightheart are taking point. Let's give them some cover.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see which parts have that arts-resistant shit.
They certainly seem to be holding their own.
Yeah, but look how many they're up against. And the enemy's still got strength to spare. But the instructors don't have anything to fall back on if the enemy gets the upper hand.
Let's go. They need backup, and we're here to give it to them.
Right. I'm not sure how much support we'll be able to provide, though.
At the very least, we should be able to keep one of those things busy.
If we can give them that much more of a fighting chance, I'll do it.
That won't be necessary.
Oh, Sharon's here? What the hell?
What? Sharon? Allow me to handle things here. I'll be sure to give Lady Sarah and her colleagues the opening they need to clinch their victory. Huh?
Oh, is she gonna show what her double life has taught her? Holy shit.
She's fast.
Let's see what this
I
maid's
figured
really
you'd show up
capable
sooner
of.
or later.
Oh shit! She got that Doflamingo
my.
swag.
Steel wires?
These new model engines certainly are quite the step up. I'm impressed. Still, all the power in the world doesn't mean much if you're all tied up. The pleasure of being bound, vulnerable, and exposed is a thrill like no other. Would you care for a little demonstration? I'd say you won't feel a thing, but that would be lying.
So you finally dropped the act, huh? Looks like you've even picked up a few new tricks since our little dust-up 2 years ago. But I guess I wouldn't expect any less from Sharon Kruger, Ouroboros' enforcer number 9.
What? That's who she was working for? Not only was she a member of Ouroboros, but enforcer number 9?
Or should I just call you the Severing Chains?
Damn. Sharon's the best.
I'm currently on
This made
leave
life
from that
forever.
position. Right now, I'm but a humble maid in the service of the Rhineford family. And no matter who's pulling the strings, anyone who tries to harm Lady Elisa or her friends will have to get through me first.
That's fine by me. But I think you and I need to sit down and have a nice long talk after all this is over. I'll bring...
Oh, look at them go! Are you just going to stand there and let the ladies run laps around you, Major?
Of course not. I was just about to say we should focus our assault on one and hit it with everything we've got.
Boys will be boys.
Oh my! I feel like a mere mortal walking among titans.
Okay, I think I got these guys figured out. Gonna nullify their art shield capabilities.
Yo, go teachers.
You sure know how to show a guy a good time.
It's Vulcan. He's here? I knew he'd show up.
You got some real fight in you. I can respect that. Still, there's only so much you can do against these soldats. Let's see how long you can hold out, shall we?
You're a military academy. Let's see how much fight you've really got in you.
So, Elisa, just who the heck is Sharon?
Don't ask me. I want to know just as much as the rest of you. I'm pretty sure my mother knows her background, but she never told me.
Still, now they may have at least a chance of victory. Though not a great one by any stretch.
Still, we've seen those suits demolish battle tanks in just a few hits. Every second we hesitate.
You're right. If we joined the fight, their chances would be that much better.
That sound.
Oh, shit. That's Scarlet coming from the east, isn't it?
It's faint, but I can hear it.
No way.
But that's coming from the opposite direction of the capital.
Lemmy!
It's gotta be Scarlet, right? She's definitely gotta be here for the end.
We've got two of those armors coming in fast! A blue one and a green one!
Oh no. So not only is it Scarlet, it's Crow? Is he there
Well,
too?
they certainly don't seem to be holding back on our account.
Maybe, or it could just be one of these other blue ones.
Are they trying to catch the town in a pincer attack?
The instructors and Sharon have their work cut out for them with those five.
Looks like we're the first and only line of defense then.
Yeah. Get ready, everyone!
Oh fuck yeah, I'm doing this. It's endgame. Come on. Let's go. Oh, okay. I guess it's not Crow's then. Then I guess it's just Scarlet here.
Trista's east exit in sight now. No hostiles visible.
I hear they've rounded up quite the posse to defend this little town. But I'm sure they've got their hands full dealing with Vulcan.
Yep, there we go.
Never mind that, though. We're not here for the town. C's instructions were to head straight for the academy and take all of the students captive.
Roger that, Comrade S. We've got a group of unknowns dead ahead.
My, what have we here? And here I thought Vulcan would get all the fun to himself. But you didn't let me down, did you, Class 7? You managed to turn up every single time.
You can thank your commander for not
Commencing
making a
operation.
turnaround.
Our objective is to defend Trista's east exit.
Alright, here we go.
Aim for the one in the front and give it everything you've got.
Understood!
Let's go.
How cute. You seriously think you can beat a Soldot's unit, do you? It just wouldn't be sporting of us to attack at the same time, so why don't you soften them up a little first?
Roger that. With pleasure. You've interfered with our cause for far too long. It's time you got what's coming to you.
Is that just a generic guy, or is that someone else? I feel like we heard that voice before.
Let's see how long you last against this dragon.
We have nothing to fear.
Here we go.
I can do this.
Alright, we're obviously gonna start with Heavenly Gift first.
Rain upon us!
Alright, let's go with Crystal Saber first.
You're in the shoe.
Oh, this is gonna probably have the greatest defense, or at least nothing, but still. Oh shit, okay. Fuck me then. Ah,
My
fuck you.
turn.
Let's see if this one has a good enough defense.
Arcus, activate. Right. Huh?
Come on. There we go. Now we're talking.
Oh no, you don't.
Miss. Oh, come on.
Ha.
Sweet. Come on. How much damage? Oh, sweet. There we go.
It's my turn. Hang in there.
Thanks.
Sweet.
My turn. Arcus, activate.
Fool!
Ha!
My turn.
Here we go. Ha!
Thanks.
Right. Ha! Azure flames, gather on my blade.
Okay, we're slowly getting there.
Oh, no,
Still
you
not gonna be
don't.
that easy.
Right.
Alright, let's heal up Elisa. Oh right, the healing effect increases. That's right, I got that from last time. Let's go.
My turn.
Yeah, let's do that. To increase the chance of EP.
My turn.
Alright, what can we do here? Yeah, let's do it.
Right.
Fuck it, let's go for Altair Cannon.
My turn.
Let's go with Ragnar Vortex 2.
Activate.
Here we go.
Just take an EP charge.
Ha!
There we go. Okay. Not terrible. Ah, shit.
My turn.
Sweet.
Now.
Go. Here we go. Arcus, activate. Huh.
Alright. Alright, come on, Altair Cannon.
Go.
Stand down. Right. Hey.
Ha.
Nice one.
Very well.
Alright, let's give it a roll.
Activate.
I can do this.
Ah, I should have just sent to himself then, but whatever. Fuck it.
Go.
Alright, let's give it to Jesus.
My turn.
Ha.
I'll handle this.
Let's go again. Come on.
Gather on my blade!
Oh shit. Fuck. Here we go again.
Very well. Arcus, activate.
Alright, good enough.
Right.
Thanks.
Alright, now let's heal Lisa back.
My turn.
There we go.
Oh, tasty.
Crystal Saber.
You're in the shoe. Crystal Saber.
Nice. Fucking shit. I just brought her back.
Of course.
Fucking kidding me right now?
Go.
Alright, fine. We'll take a tier ourselves. And now we can do the rating awards.
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
Alright, we're almost there. This? Fucking shit.
Here we go.
Alright, fine. We'll use something else then. I just use Celestial Bomb EX.
Thanks.
Ah, shit.
I'll handle this.
You have my thanks.
Go.
Alright, come on.
My turn. Delicious.
It's my turn.
Alright, let's see. Let's go for a Holy Breath.
Let's go.
Go.
And let's go for Impassion.
Arcus, activate.
My turn. Arcus, activate.
Ha.
Huh?
Thanks.
Come on. Okay, okay. I can still heal him a bit more.
My turn. Huh. Ooh, that's good. Azure Flames, gather on my blade.
I'm just lucky this thing walked around a couple times. Otherwise, we probably would have been dead much earlier. This? Fucking shit.
I'll handle this.
Right.
Come on. This? Oh, come on.
Stand down.
No.
Elisa, stop
Very
dying,
well.
damn it. get a ticket EP charge. Because clearly it's not doing much, just Survivor again later.
My turn. Ha! Oh, that's good. You're in the shoe. Crystal Saber.
All right, come on. This. There we go. Sweet.
My turn.
Gonna save the last one for later. But this should help.
Ha! Oh, that's good.
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
Come on. This fucking shit.
Here we go.
Alright, we're gonna have to hear someone else again. Alright. Jesus, you need to stay alive. You've been helping us a lot.
Not bad. Very well.
Let's have you take one.
Not bad.
Hey, can we do one more passion? It'll be after. Nah. I'll heal Laura first. There we go. And it gives you CP? Come on. Sweet.
This could be bad.
Don't worry, I got you.
My turn.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's good. Let's spread the team out a bit.
Thanks.
There we go.
Here we go.
And we'll just have you heal Laura.
You have my
Gotta
thanks.
divide and conquer here. Shit, again.
This is nothing.
Son of a bitch. Oh, wow, I didn't even know I had this marble stick. Fuck me, I should have just made it. Whatever. Yeah, we'll hit the Wobbly Pudding. Why not?
Delicious.
Go. Arcus,
Just in
activate.
case. I'll handle this.
I can do this. Fire!
I'm just trying to increase your CP count with that, so better nothing.
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
Fuck me.
Stand down!
Not yet.
Oh, that's not good. Fuck. Fuck this, I'm gonna heal Laura.
You have my thanks.
She needs to stay.
Back up!
Oh, thank God, that
Very
actually
well.
worked. Fuck. Thought I was almost gone for a second there.
Right.
Alright. Just use a bliss. Oh, fuck. It's not gonna go anywhere else? Shit. I was hoping it would. Fine, let's do an arts. Yeah, cast Holy Breath for
Let's
that.
go.
Won't give up.
Just take something, Rain. Alright, come on. Don't have a burn, but I guess I can take it. Only 700. I got Holy Breath. I should potentially be fine, but we'll see anyway.
You have my thanks.
Alright, there we go. He should be able to survive another attack. Okay, good, he did. Sweet.
My turn.
It's granted to Rain.
Activate.
My turn.
Jesus.
Of course.
Okay, good. He still has enough turn, so he can take something. Let's do another Holy Breath. Oh, that's not gonna work yet, so fuck. Whatever.
My turn.
I'll take the Celestial Suit. Fuck it. I need to increase my EP anyway if we're gonna go to the next battle.
Stand down.
There we go.
Very well.
You have my thanks.
Alright.
My turn.
Oh, I had the gelatin. Yes. I will do that then.
Oh, that's good. Azure Flames, gather on my blade. Strike!
Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
Damn it! How could I have lost to a bunch of kids? They're only students.
We did it!
One down, one to go.
Looks like George was right about aiming for the joints.
I should have expected that C's classmates wouldn't go down easy.
I recognize that grating voice.
Scarlet, you're in there, aren't you?
Oh, did you miss me? But I hope you haven't forgotten that I owe you for getting in my way at Gorelia Fortress. You managed to be one Soldats, but once is just luck. Let's see how you fare against a Spiegel.
That one's not like the others. It must be a command unit.
So it has weapons the regular suits don't?
Oh, believe me, you'll find out. Sadly, I doubt you'll survive the demonstration. But at least try to put up some token resistance.
Bring it on!
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Seriously? We're actually doing this.
Right.
Alright, let's do it.
Right. Rain upon us.
I always keep forgetting to just give it to Elisa so she's gonna do the thing. But whatever. Oh, is this like an 8-bit version of the song or something? Alright! That's a good first hit. Oh, come on!
My turn.
Great. Fucking great. Let's get rid of that shield first.
Go!
Oh, it still has it. Fuck.
Arcus, activate. Ha! Go!
Alright, let's give Laura something to eat. She's gonna be in big trouble if we don't do something.
Ha!
You have my thanks.
Oh, come on! Now
My
she has
turn.
the crescent mirror. Fucking kidding me right now? or the Student Noble Command.
Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Well, understood.
It's my turn. Arcus activate.
Here we go.
Oh shit, I just realized.
You have my thanks. Right. Hey.
Go.
You're in the shoe. Crystal Saber.
Oh, come on. Oh, okay. It was always gonna insta-kill. Oh, sweet. I'm still alive. Fuck you. Oh, come on! Fuck your shit.
Impossible.
Guessing we were always supposed to lose here. Yep. There we go. Good. I was about to be like, fucking bullshit. We landed a clear hit the first time.
It reflected all our attacks.
That's cheating!
And this, children, is what we call reactive armor. Think of it as a protective field that the pilot can activate at will. They originally designed it to defend against tank assaults, but as you can see, that's not its only use.
The 5th Division really outdid itself this time. Reen?
Hey, what are you... You're not. It's the same as when he fought the Viscount.
No, don't! Don't do it, Reen!
So this must be that power of yours that C mentioned. I wonder if it'll really give you the strength to take down this Speegle.
If I go full force, it'll probably cost me my life. But if that's what it takes to keep them all safe, then that's the price I'll pay.
Reen, stop!
You don't have to do this!
Dost thou desire the power?
What?
It's the voice
If thee
again.
and I are of one accord, a covenant can be made.
Covenant. Like a contract?
Thou hast but to call out my name.
Oh, it is. The name,
One in whom dwells the flame.
Valamar, right?
Awakener.
That was the name we saw.
This voice.
It looks like all the conditions have finally been met.
Celine, you can talk?
Yes, quite eloquently too. But that's not important right now. Right now, you need to stay focused. You should know his name already. You saw it deep within the realm of the Great Shadow.
Yep, that's the name.
She's right. I remember the name. It feels so familiar. Like I've always known. Heed my call.
Valamar, the Ashen Knight!
Ah, I see. So that's the trigger word. Oh man, here we go. We're actually gonna have ourselves a Gundam style fight? That's sick. I was wondering if we were actually gonna do anything with this thing. Watch, the old schoolhouse is literally gonna split open down the middle. So that's what the elevator's for, is to actually send this thing up. Almost like a hatch or something.
What's happening to him?
He just stopped moving.
Celine, what's going on?
Shh, let him concentrate. What? Did Celine just...
The cat is talking!
What's he doing with that fancy light show? Well, whatever. It's not going to save their skins this time. Playtime's over, brats. Unless you have a death wish, I suggest you get the hell out of... What was that? Is the provincial army bombarding the town? Wait! No! Shit! Is that what C was talking about?
What the? Here it comes.
Ashenite Valamar.
Reen, how did you... Is this one of the great knights from the ancient legends?
So the tales are true.
You see before you one of the divine knights, incarnations of the great power. The Ashen Knight, Valamar.
Oh, damn it! This wasn't in the plans. It shouldn't have been able to move yet.
I see. Crow must have just dismissed it as just a dream and nothing more. Maybe he didn't have to activate it the same way, so he didn't know what to make of it. So he just assumed it couldn't wake up. At least that's probably the only logical conclusion since he was there with us.
How am I even doing this? It's like my body just knows.
The moment you accepted the Awakener's Covenant, all the fundamental knowledge was granted to you. But you've got a more pressing issue to deal with right now. And this Divine Knight doesn't have a weapon yet either.
You're mine!
It evaded that attack like a trained duelist.
Like Greenwood.
Alright, I think I figured out the basics.
Reen!
Is he inside that thing making it move?
That's awesome!
I recognize that stance. The 8 leaves 1 blade style's unarmed form.
Oh shit, here we go. Another form.
You're just full of surprises, aren't you?
Huh. Looks like you might be able to handle this after all.
The 8 Leaves 1 Blade School has a form we use if we're disarmed or have to fight without a weapon. And believe me, Master Ka-Fi drilled it into me so thoroughly I could do it in my sleep.
Sounds like you owe him a thank you next time you see him. Watch out! Here she comes!
Let's see what we can do!
Alright, so how does the battle sequence work this time? Is it just the same? About Divine Knight battles. Oh, here we go. The final mechanic. During Divine Knight battles, you can target 3 areas. Head, body, and arm. Oh, okay. So kind of like thinking about like which part of skeletal actually does stuff. Striking the foe's weak point will unbalance it, and assist attacks will gain you a bravery point. Bravery? Oh, okay. Oh, so you can still do that. When you have 3, you could do a powerful rush attack. Which of 3 areas is enemy weak point vary depending on stamina. Yeah, okay. I guess it makes sense. Oh, I could do crap. Qigong with the Morning Moon. Oh, so these are just support moves. Okay, fair enough. Wait, what? Spirit. Consumes 500. Oh, okay, I see. So that's what that is. So I get 2 chances to heal, but that's it. So any way to bring it back up? Nope. Oh, okay. Then I gotta be careful. Oh, sweet. Gut punch. Fuck off.
How about this?
Is there, like, no way to defend myself here? Fucking shit. And I can't even move to another direction. Oh well. Let's take the arm.
My.
Oh, okay. So arm no good.
Hope you like pain.
Fucking shit. Alright, let's see. Oh. Oh yeah, it's different for different stances. Okay, let's go for the body then. Body check. Double body check.
How about this?
Alright, so the arm's not good in this case. Go for the body. It's probably gonna guard, but...
Hope you like pain.
Is there a way to break it out of that stance? Alright, let's see. Head. Okay. What about the arm? Oh, cool. So, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Then what's the showing the specifics then? Alright, let's go for another body check. Kitty punch. You gotta love the double kitty punch. Yeah, shut up.
How about this?
Ah, shit. Yeah, let's do it then.
Hope you like pain.
There we go. Oh yeah, who's the man?
Aren't you feisty? We'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah, shut up. Oh yeah. Let's do it.
How about this?
Oh, sweet. Fuck yo shit.
Hope you like pain.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's heal.
You're in for it now.
Let's do it again. Oh yeah. One more. Just me.
You're in.
Can't touch this. Come on. That ain't all you got. Body check. ×2. Let's go again. One more. Kitty punch.
You're in for it now.
Bring it on!
Bring it on. I know I didn't have to do it like this. I could just save it, but fuck your shit, Scarlet.
This can't be happening.
Score 1 for Valimar.
Damn it!
Oh, they were gonna make us.
There's no reason to keep fighting.
She was supposed to get her own custom sword. Shit. That's right. If she actually did, she probably would have done more damage to me.
Now get out of Trista and take the squad by the west exit with you.
Reen.
Yeah! Beat it and don't come back!
Alright. This should be all the backup they need at the west exit and then some.
No, where's Crow? We saw him fly off in the sky, so he's gotta be coming.
Damn.
Whoa, whoa, hold up just a sec. Aren't you forgetting something?
Yep, here he is, the mastermind.
That voice.
Something's coming.
Late to the party as always, aren't you, Crow? And he has his own. It actually is just like Green's. The Azure Knight, or Dean.
Whoa.
So it's also one of the Divine Knights, I guess.
A blue knight?
Then Valimar wasn't the only Divine Knight that was awoken.
Yeah.
See? Am I ever glad to see you?
The Azure Knight? So he was an Awakener all along. I'll bet she's the one who guided him to it too.
Wait, an Awakener? Oh yeah, because they said that, but what exactly is an Awakener? Someone who's... Maybe it's like they're a descendant of a bloodline who can use this power? Not sure. Hopefully that gets defined later on. She. Oh! Was it Vita? Vita is like a Selene, kind of? Like they're the ones who guide Awakeners? Like how Selene is guiding Green right now. Vita was his? Wow, what a twist.
Crow. Crow! Are you really in there?
Sure am. Long time no see, Reen. Oh well, not too long, I guess, seeing as we just had dinner together last night. But that all feels strangely distant now, you know? Another lifetime almost.
Why? Why are you doing this? Are you really the one who shot the Chancellor? And where did you even get that thing?
It's thanks to the Imperial Liberation Front's planning that I wound up at the Academy in the first place. It was a nice spot to bide my time while we waited for our chance to take out the Chancellor.
Wait, they're planning. So you're not the leader? Is he just a figurehead? Then who's the real leader then?
Gotta say though, the whole school thing was a lot more fun than I expected. Almost makes me sad to leave it behind.
Seriously, I thought Crow was supposed to be the master. No, I guess he's... It depends on how active they were. If they were active even before he was at the academy, then I can understand him not being the leader. But if it was since he was here, then who could be the real mastermind? The head honcho of the ILF if he's just a figurehead?
But at the end of the day, I'm C. That's the real deal. The Crow Armbrust you've known all this time, he isn't real. He never was.
Like hell he isn't! All the good times we had? Your friendship with Toa and Angelica and George? You seriously want me to believe that all of that was just a lie? That our hanging out, our field studies, even our concert meant nothing to you?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Nah, I don't believe it. I feel like the problem is, as he ended up growing attached to this, or as he started making friends, he started to divert from his original intentions. I'm not saying that he probably would have left the ILF. I feel like for him, the words he spoke, I think everything he did say to us as his friends and to us when he was C behind a mask, I think everything was real. He does hate the Chancellor. He wants this to happen, but at the same time, the connections he made were real. The time they spent meant something to him. But I think the issue is, if you asked him which one was more important to him, from how it looks and from the way he spoke, I feel like his goal, the whole reason he does all this, is more important than that. I don't understand exactly why. We know it's because Jirai and they were annexed, but what exactly did he do? What did Chancellor Osborne do to Jirai for him to get this way?
Oh no.
Crow, why are you doing this?
Reinford made that for the Soldats units. I know it's not the kind you're used to, but it's the best you're gonna get right now. So, what do you say we settle things once and for all?
A double saber, just like C used.
Is this gonna be Crow's graduation match? This is gonna be what... This is gonna be what, This is his, this is where he splits paths for the Academy, because that's what, I think it was either Crow or I know Claire said something about it, that just because you go to the military academy doesn't mean that your friendships are going to be like that for the rest of your life. It meant that in this sense, the fact that you could be friend or foe at any time, that's almost like what this was alluding to. This is how he breaks ties with the academy. This is his graduation.
Then there's no room left for doubt. Crow really is C.
I take no joy in this, but we can't have that Ashen Knight of yours getting in the way later down the line. So I'm afraid I'm gonna have to bust it up, along with the academy. As for you students and the staff, you'll be under our jurisdiction.
So that's the plan if you win, huh? But what about if I win?
If you win, I'll pay up the interest I owe you on that 50 Mira. Hell, we could even trade places. I'll babble on about friendship and dreams, and you can have fun for once in your life.
You've got yourself a deal. But I hope you know what you just signed up for. Because the Bank of Reen has the highest interest rate on the continent. And if we'll be trading places, don't forget you'll have a mountain of work waiting for you back at the academy. So one way or another, you'll be coming back with us, Crow.
You've got some real stones. I'll give you that. But sure, I'll agree to those terms.
This is bad.
Their will to fight is causing an enormous outpouring of mana.
Alright, let's do this.
Jeez. Alright, well, let's just go ahead. Let's go for the body. Oh shit, that was like almost nothing. Yep, I don't have enough CP. Fuck me. Let's go for the body then. Oh, sweet.
Here goes.
One more. Nice. Fuck me. Let's go for the head then. Okay, that's not gonna work. Oh, there's more. Luscious Slash and Flame Impact. Can't guard, can't counter. Oh, okay. Let's do it. Sweet.
Here goes.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that didn't bounce. Alright, let's go for the arm then. There we go.
Here goes.
Come on. shit. Gonna have to heal. Alright, now I have enough. Morning Moon. Come on. Damn it. Yes. Go. Mind domination. There we go. Nice.
Think you can handle this?
Oh shit. Fuck. That's not good. Oh, come on. He can do it too. Damn it. I didn't think the enemies could also do that. Fuck me. But now we got a major issue now. What do we do without EP? This is our last chance. Alright, come on. Let's do it again. There we go. Finally. Oh, come on. He still gets another attack. Sweet. I was gonna call bullshit.
Here goes.
Miss? Yes. 3 in a row. You'd love to see it. Alright, let's do it. Come on. Ah, didn't do it. Miss? Fuck.
Think you can handle this?
Go for the head.
Not bad.
Damn. I don't think I'm gonna be able to win.
That's it. You're finished. That's it.
I don't have any EP left.
Here goes. Assist. Think you can handle this?
Fucking shit.
Burn to ash.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to. Yet, I don't even think there is a way I could win this match.
Now. Here goes.
But we'll see what happens.
Eat this.
But let me retry. Hopefully I can figure out something.
That's it.
But I think this next hit's gonna be the finisher. Oh, I can retry. Cool.
All right. Let's.
Attack a body part once will record how effective it is. Get to weak parts, mark that. Key to winning, therefore, is to find a weak point. Well, yeah, I get that. Morning Moon will allow you to perform unbalanced and counterattack. No, I get that. That's what I was trying to do. Damn, it makes it think I'm fucking stupid or something. Okay, again, head's no good. Just gotta remember how the stances are. The head here works now. Yeah. Alright, so when it's standing, the head doesn't work. try to body. A little better, but not enough. Nah, I'm gonna keep it charged. Let's go for the arm. Fuck. Okay, so when it crouches, it's the body. Okay, when it stands, it's the arm. Fuck it. I can't even really do anything there. Shit.
That's it. You're finished.
So yeah, when it's standing, it's just the arm. Ah, fuck, I messed up. I forgot to do the other thing. The morning man. Yeah, maybe I'll save it for these big attacks.
Bring it on!
I was about to say. That is some bullshit right now. Yes. Please. Yes. Alright, let's go for it again.
Bring it on! Now! Here goes!
Nice. Shit. Come on, it's gotta miss. Come on! That is bullshit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Except, I don't know if I have a bit of a beat attack or not. Fuck. No, I'm gonna save it.
Now! Here goes!
Alright, now I'm gonna use it.
Bring it on!
Miss. There we go.
Now! Think you can handle this?
Eat this!
Miss. Yes.
Now! Here goes!
Alright. Let's go. 3 in a row. You'd love to see it.
Not bad.
Fucking shit. Alright, let's do it again.
Bring it on!
Come on.
Think
We
you
needed
can
that.
handle this?
Eat this!
Come on. We're just unlucky here, aren't we? Dude, I couldn't get anything. What the fuck? Alright, body.
Now! Here goes!
Think you can handle this?
The fuck? What? It's not the arm this time? Oh, that's bullshit. What is it then? Is that a body again? It's not even a body now. What the fuck?
Eat this.
Alright, gonna have to think carefully. So it's arm, body, and then what? Alright, maybe it's obviously switching somehow, but in what way?
Think you can handle this?
Oh, okay, so it goes arm, then body, and then when it goes into this form, it's head. Okay, I think I get it now.
Bring it on! Eat this! Gotcha! Now! Here goes! Darkness!
Come on. Miss? Yes! Take that.
Here goes! What you gonna do?
One more? Yes. Come on.
Think you can handle this?
90? Oh, so close. No, I don't think we're gonna have enough. Yeah, so it is head this time. If this doesn't finish it, then at least I know now. Arm, body, then head. Yeah, I'm not winning this. Yeah, I'm done.
That's it. You're finished.
Alright, at least I get it now.
All
Arm,
right,
body,
let's
head. Arm, body, head. There we go. That's a good start. Really good start.
How's this?
Alright, now it should be body. Sweet.
Here goes.
I mean, there's no point in hitting the upper parts. At least not now. Not until he does that thing. There we go. Now we're making progress. I never had this early. Sweet.
That's it. You're finished.
Oh, I don't think you ever got a leg attack this early. Shit. I'm gonna save the Jingong until, I mean the Morning Moon until it's necessary. There we go. Now I need the Morning Moon.
Bring it on.
Come on. Damn it. Come on. Let's get a dodge this time. Dude, what the fuck? Yes. Yes, finally. God damn, that took way too long.
Here goes.
Alright, let's see. Okay, good. It's a regular move. I'm fine. One more.
Here goes. How's this? Bring it on.
I know I don't have that much, but at least I'm on guard, so let's do it.
Eat this.
Miss? Come on. Seriously? None of mine's hit. Alright, we're doing the spear. Fuck that shit. That was fucking ridiculous. Fuck me.
That's it. You're finished. How's this? Think
just do it. Damn it. I didn't get it. Okay. Alright, now we need to heal again. Yep.
Can't lose.
So it's a bit too early, but I don't have a choice here. All those stupid dodges didn't do shit.
That's it. You're finished.
I can't believe it let me get hit 3 times in a row. That's just unlucky. They better make up for it for giving me all these hits free. Okay, now I'm pissed. Seriously? See? What the hell? At this point, it's just luck now. Oh, nice. 1 hit, yeah, because that's definitely gonna change the game now.
Think you can handle this? Not bad.
Ah, great. Here we go. Yeah, I know what he's aiming for this time. Now I gotta hit the head. Call it. See, I'm learning. But unfortunately, we don't have any HP to spare. Arm again.
Here goes.
Let's go again. Come on. Alright. Miss.
Think you can handle this?
Alright, now I need to use the everything.
Bring it on. Eat this.
Okay, now we're just getting fucking unlucky this time. Even though I finally understood, it's like, this thing is letting me get hit every time. Every time! What is this? I had a perfect clean no hit the first, like, time I used the Morning Moon, but ever since it's just being stupid now. That's bullshit, you know it. I swear, if it does it again, then it's just like being an ass. Thank you. The fuck was that?
Darkness. Clean. Gotcha. Now. Here goes.
What you gonna do?
Gotcha. Now.
Think you can handle this?
Lead the way.
Yeah, there's no way we're surviving this now. It's impossible at this point. He's gonna hit me and then it's gonna be game over.
Here goes. Eat this.
Let's just skip it. Yep. Come on. What the hell? He finally gets this? When did he get this? Oh, fuck me, dude. Dude, I had this fight in the bag if it let... No, it's one thing if it was just like, it let me get hit once or twice, but so many times, I got hit 3 times. That's fucking ridiculous.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright, back again. To the arm.
Here goes.
And then the body.
Here goes.
I wish I already had enough CP for this, but I never get the chance, so fuck it. Again.
Here goes.
again. Oh, there we go.
My sword will lead the way.
Fucking shit. Saving it.
Now, here goes. How's this?
How come he never misses on hits against me, huh? How is it when I hit a body part? It's like, sometimes he'll dodge, but when it's for me, it never does. Like, what the fuck, man? That's ridiculous. Oh boy, let's see. Is it gonna bullshit me and let me get hit 3 times? Finally. Fucking shit. It just doesn't want to get me the 3 bravery points that fast, huh?
Now, here goes.
Yeah, I have to.
Think you can handle this?
Alright, let's go again.
Bring it on! Eat this! Gotcha! Now! My sword will lead the way!
Okay. Come on. One more dodge, one more dodge. Yes! Love to see. Alright, let's go again. That's what I've been saving these points for. Miss? Yes. I just need to do counters when that happens, when he does the criminal edge. Then I can have the advantage.
Not bad.
Now is when things get difficult. Alright. Miss? Gonna see what happens. Because I have a theory that the reason it goes like that is because when he's in his stance, I can't really hit him. Like, it has more defense that way. But if he just stands up, then I can actually hit him.
You're wasting your time.
Fuck! Oh, that's right, that's right. I'm so stupid. It's the head. Right. Whoops.
That's it.
Okay, that's on me.
You're finished.
I fucked up there. And now it's the arm again. There we go. If only I didn't fuck up there and forget that it's the head. I forgot he had changed, like he hit the taunt. Because that's the trigger for when that spot changes. So this time it did like 2400. Fuck it, let's just do more than one anyway.
Eat this. Hope you're ready.
Come on, dodge the next 2, please. Please. Come on.
What you gonna do?
I really needed it for that one. Fuck it, we had to heal. We don't have a choice. Oh wait, he's in a different...
Think you can handle this?
Nope.
Eat this.
Oh, come on.
Hope you're ready.
Clearly said my turn, you ass. Oh great, what's this form's then? I haven't fought this form yet. I might guess it's the body. There we go.
Here goes.
Alright, so when it holds it in the front, it's the body again. Alright, let's do more than one again.
Darkness.
Yes. Finally.
Here goes. What you gonna do?
Shit. Please. Please, 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 please. Miss. Fucking shit.
Hope you're ready.
Oh, you ass. Alright, body again.
Now, here goes. Darkness.
That's it.
Alright, it's not gonna kill me at least.
So, what you gonna do?
Did you know I'm gonna do? Wait, what? How did it change again? Oh, it's like, it's lowered this time, isn't it? Oh, come on! But that's bullshit. What do you mean? He held it the same way. How does it get to change? Don't tell me it was hit this time again, wasn't it? Motherfucker. Okay, this guy's just being a fucking ass now. It's not that this is impossible, it's that it's annoying how he's always changing where his location to unbalance is. Like, if it was anything else, I wouldn't have had a problem, but the fact that it keeps bouncing around, especially when we just started doing this new mechanic, it's like, come on. I could believe it back then, but now it's just being ridiculous.
Here goes.
You see, he never misses on like just that. Come on. That's just being stupid.
My sword will lead the way. Now, here goes.
Miss. Alright, let's do it again.
Bring it on.
Yes, there we go. We need good starts like that if we're gonna win.
Here goes.
Yes, 2 in a row.
Here goes.
One more, come on, please. Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
Think you can handle this?
Wait. Oh yeah, it changed again. Okay, so then it's hit this time. Yep.
Here goes. Eat this.
Miss. Fuck. Alright, now I can use Spirit.
Can't lose.
Alright, now let's use Morning Moon again.
Bring it on.
Okay, now we're in better control of this battle.
Not bad.
Oh wait, it hadn't even done that yet? I thought it did. Miss. Come on. One more. One miss. Fuck. Fuck that then. Doing it again, you son of a bitch. Nice.
Eat this.
One more. Yes.
Now, my sword will lead the way.
right. One more? Fine.
Think you can handle this?
Whatever. Alright, we're still fine. Let's go for the head again.
Now! Here goes! Eat this!
Ah, shit.
That's it. You're finished. Hope you're ready.
Yeah, I did it again. Okay, body.
Now! Here goes!
There we go.
Darkness. That's it.
Alright, I'm gonna have to heal this time.
How's this?
Or I could do morning moon.
So, what you gonna do?
Nah, if he's just gonna stand like that, he's not charging. I'm gonna do this.
How's this? Think you can handle this?
Alright, now let's go for it.
Bring it on! Eat this! Now!
Hope you're ready. Darkness.
I never miss. Come on.
What you gonna do?
Yes, alright. It's not gonna do the special attack, so let's go for head this time. Okay, right, not head. So then it should be body next, I guess. Or it could be arm.
Think you can handle this?
Alright, come on. I need 3 dodges. Come on, 3 dodges. Alright, there's one.
Hope you're ready.
2 more, please.
Darkness.
Come on.
What you gonna do?
1 more. Come on. Fuck.
Think you can handle this?
Oh, okay, it's back to head again. Cool.
Here goes!
Alright, come on. 1 more chance. Come on, tank it.
Hope you're ready.
Yes! Oh shit. Stun this again. Okay, good. It's still the body. Yes. Yeah! Let's go! That was tough, but this was the best one. Okay. I actually did like this mechanic. It was really cool. Like, this was more turn-based than anything else.
He did it!
And it didn't take me a ridiculous amount of deaths. But it was also challenging because in this instance, I couldn't like change like my stats or anything. It's basically you had to go in with what you had and put you to the test. I liked it.
Thank goodness. That means...
This can't be happening!
Nah, I don't think so, man. It's never this simple.
You really don't do anything halfway, do you?
And I mean, come on. It's like, it's Reen's first time doing this and we really think that's enough? I don't think so. Maybe Crow's been holding back. Because, I mean, he probably had this thing since who knows when. But that's the whole point. The fact that he already had it means he must be trained in this.
I thought I knew what you could do with your 8 leaves training, but you're fighting on a whole nother level today.
Good thing, too. Otherwise, I'd never have stood a chance against you. Time to make good on our wager, Crow. You're coming back with us.
Yep, of course. He was holding back. There was no way we were actually gonna beat him that easily.
What in the...
Now he's actually gone. Oh fuck! Seriously? What is this? Like
You've been piloting a divine knight for 1 day.
Has he removed his limiters?
I've been using mine for 3 years.
3 years, he said. See, that's what I mean. There's no way it's over.
Did you think I wouldn't have a trump card to play?
Damn it! It's like I didn't even phase him.
My head!
When a Divine Knight is damaged, the Awakener shares their pain. Just as I feared, it was too early. Or perhaps it may have been too late.
No, you don't!
Oh shit, what? What?
Reen, are you all right?
Guys, what are you doing?
We are going to buy you time to get away from here.
Run, while you still have the chance.
What? Seriously?
I can't.
I mean, I get that we can't beat him, but come on, there has to be something.
I won't just leave you all here.
You can, and you must! Heimdall's been occupied, and it's only a matter of time before we've got a full-blown civil war in our hands.
They might have been caught off guard today, but the Imperial Army's full of elite soldiers. When the war starts, it'll be long and bloody.
But it doesn't have to be like that. You and the Ashen Knight could change things. You could find a third way, like Prince Oliver was talking about. A way that doesn't bow to either faction.
I see. To fight another day. I guess that's true, but I mean, if we go now, the academy will be taken over. Has everyone evacuated? Have we done anything about it?
You can become the wind that changes the course of this conflict.
You guys, No, I can't! You'll never make it against him by yourselves! Just run, please!
Just look at yourself. You're in no position to be worrying about us.
Yeah! Just leave it to us!
Once you've escaped, we'll go join the instructors, so don't worry. Take care of him for us, okay, Celine?
Easier said than done.
Prolonging current battle poses the risk of sustaining irreparable damage. Immediate tactical retreat is advised.
That voice! Are you Valimar?
So you've gathered enough power, have you? Well, we may have lost this battle, but at least we'll live to fight another day. All right, get us out of here. As far away in Erebonia as you can take us.
Command acknowledged. Charting course.
Wait, how come she can do it? Is it because Celine is like his guide or something? Similar to like how Merlin was the one who gave the sword to King Arthur? Is it the same thing here? As the guide, they technically have the same capabilities of being able to use the same weapon?
Wait, no! That's my call to make!
Or more like that was Caliburn, but anyway, seriously?
Be at ease, Reen. You will not bear this burden alone. I will stand and fight here as your sword. And I swear to you, this blade shall not be broken. Not before it returns to your side.
Laura!
Damn, we actually left. Shit. So what now? Oh, what? That's it? That's the end of the game. Okay. Shit. Okay. Well, damn. I didn't expect this. But, alright. There we go, guys. Legends of Heroes. Trails of Cold Steel 1 is finished. At least that's how it appears to be. Okay, before that, Audio Jungle, Audio Jungle, Audio Jungle, Audio Jungle. But anyway, wow, okay, that was crazy. I admit, to me, it felt bittersweet, but I get the point. The point is, like, the battle's not over. It's just begun, and there's still more to go on. And the next, obviously, the next game is going to be, now, what steps can we take to overcome these new challenges. Because think about it, we have a whole bunch of people we need to stop. We need to stop Zephyr, the ILF, Ouroboros, the Noble Faction, Calvard, and Crossbell. Or did I repeat Crossbell and it's supposed to be someone else? But anyway, it's like, now we have a whole bunch of stuff we need to go through and fix. Alright. Oh shit, I could have skipped it, okay. But anyway, yeah. Wow. I gotta say though, that was a really good start to the series, not gonna lie. And again, I kind of like where, if it's gonna be a prolonging story, like considering the main story's up to 4, I think this is a good place to end it, because it's like, it's not necessarily you can now save clear data. Once clear data has been saved, you can load it from the tile screen, allowing you to carry over elements from your save file into. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, let's put it here. There we go, Trails of Cold Steel. Alright, well, we did it, guys. We finally finished the first game. Everyone on the train. But man, that was nuts. Chancellor Osborne's practically been assassinated. Crow was the mastermind the whole time. The Noble Faction has been creating the Panzer Soldats. Let's quit the game first. Zephyr is now working alongside Duke Cayenne. Like, now they're actually doing shit and not just like as his guards or something. Calvert has declared his decision to work alongside Crossbell, but now it's like, what do we do now? It's almost like the entire country is against us now. Like, without the head of the Imperial faction, what's going to happen to them too? What's going to happen to Marcus's dad? What's going to happen to the Rhineford Company now that the 5th Division has helped them out? What happens to the rest of Class 7 since they were left behind to fight Crow in order to help us escape? Where do we even escape to from their clutches? I mean, if they're all working together as one united front until they get rid of the Imperial faction, what do they do? So, but anyway, guys, I think that I'm going to end it here. That was a really great story. I really did love how TCS1 has started out. Really cool. The characters were great. The story was developing really nicely. We went at it from all sides, from like combat, the army, society, the military, politics, the economy. That's a really good start for the game. I'm really excited to continue the rest. So, on Saturday, we are going to start our next adventure on TCS2. I hope you all are as excited as I am, because I can't wait to see what 2 has in store for us. And there's still even 3 and 4 and Trails of Zero and Trails in the Sky to look forward to, man. I just can't believe it. But anyway, guys, this has been Xantos Vice. I hope you all have a good day. And I'll see you guys on Saturday for TCS2. See you later.